I watched Nanny McPhee. Those kids were wild. Are you sure you're not thinking about Super Nanny? What was that show where the British matron came to the house of kids? It was like Kitchen Nightmares, but for children. They'd be like, my kids they won't listen to me. They tell me to F off and wish that I was dead. Nanny 911, Super Nanny and Nanny 911. And then Super Nanny comes over and they're like, I wish you were dead, Super Nanny. And then Super Nanny's like, don't say that. And then like a week later, they're like, oh, okay, we're fixed. I almost thought he was simulcasting with recent Twitch updates. I did. This one is not ready for Twitter because just going viral on streamer Twitter is like basically a prison of your own creation. It's always like it'd be like hey, what did I miss? I wasn't on Twitter that much this weekend. Oh, a 70,000 like tweet that says let streamers eat on stream. That seems like a good use of everybody's time. But anyway, I did put it in the streamer Discord though, and it was image of the kid reacting, grabbing the sides of his head. He's like shocked, and it is Twitch streamers being banned 13 seconds into their first simulcast to YouTube because 99% of their content is copywritten. I think it would have gotten at least 5,000 likes on Twitter, but I saved myself by not posting it. I said I'm content making just a couple people laugh instead. Hi, Tomo. Hi, buddy. Coney got hit with multiple warnings on the first day. YouTube doesn't fuck around, man. Here, get out of here. But he survived easy. How was your ride this morning? Today, I'm back. It took me, DL Guiga was making some serious comments. I don't know if you've seen it, the most active community on our Discord is now the Peloton community. First couple of rides I got back from vacation, DL Guiga said, hey, did someone break into NL's house and properly calibrate his bike? Dude was riding high on the fucking hog. Turns out, not only was I coming back from vacation, this weekend I also got over an ear infection. So I was fighting off possibly being inoculated with the novel coronavirus by 150 sick senior citizens on my flight back from Hawaii. And I was so excited about having that water in my ear that I smuggled back from Hawaii. Well, so for a couple of those, I was doing okay on Saturday and Sunday, but then during my cool down rides, my body died. I basically my legs shut down. But then today, the Lion Bot just posted. So 30-minute 90s rock ride, 201 watts. 30-minute sweat steady ride, 204 watts. 30-minute Outcast ride, 196 watts. 20-minute low impact ride, 189 watts. Taking the 90 minutes of hard work, that's about a 200 watt average. We're not quite back yet, but we're definitely... let me put it this way. On Sunday, I don't know if you're here now. On Sunday, DL Guiga wasn't even there. Did someone break into his house and properly calibrate his bike? Today, DL Guiga, they were there for the first two rides. I think maybe the sweat steady ride was just a little too hard for them. I understand. You're used to getting out of the saddle, going back in the saddle, relaxing a little bit. That one was 25 minutes of pretty solid work. Is Oven Heat here? Oven Heat stayed with me for all four rides today. But there were 7 people on the first ride, 7 people on the second ride. On the third ride, nobody. Just me and Oven Heat pedaling out into the ether ourselves. Just us. We are going to have the Dick Skin Army. No doubt about it. We got Dick Skin apostles, Dick Skin disciples. People are bringing the heat for sure. I just got the bike. I'm only doing 3 small rides a day. You don't understand that the egg carton is like mentally ill. There are people that are just getting the bike and they're like, hey, I'm going to join you for 90 minutes. I don't have 2 hours in me today. And I'm like, brother, that's incredible. The average person with a Peloton is doing like 0 minutes a day. Most people at most are doing 30 minutes a day. You got nothing to feel bad about it. It's, especially if you're just getting started. You're coming in here doing 90 minutes and then like making a sad post that's like, sorry, my legs died. And I'm like, brother, it's crazy they were alive. If this is how you're getting started, you're jumping right into the deep end. Don't get me wrong. Let's load up some Balatro. I'm not reading that, but there might be some truth to that. There might be some truth to that. I'm not reading it, but there might be some truth to that. There might not be, but there might be. Oh, you can't hear that. I'm just an insane person. Did you practice your Balatro? No, as usual, I did nothing gaming related this weekend. I played 20 minutes of Pokemon Go at the playground. Marker Balatro. I did no gaming this weekend. Can I tell you, I need to correct a false narrative that I said 2 weeks ago. I said that the downtown Vancouver Costco is washed and the Richmond Costco is goated. This is true. We went there on Saturday, and in terms of the selection inside of the Richmond Costco, it's incredible. But I had never seen this before. We did go on a Saturday. It was like 4:30 p.m. So what do you expect, okay? The parking lot was full to the point where people were queuing in their cars in the lane. So you just pick a lane and you wait for somebody to pull out and then you take their spot. So we waited like, I don't know, 5 minutes and we got a spot. That wasn't even that bad. We shopped. There were people pushing their carts. I don't know. Is anyone here? Answer for Richmond, okay? Any Richmondonians or people who from the greater Vancouver area who go to the Richmond Costco? There were adults walking their carts sideways, standing beside the cart and holding it like this, just taking up space for no reason, bumping the wheels into their fucking heels for fun. I don't understand why. There were adults walking in front of their carts with their hands behind them, pulling the cart. What purpose do you have for this? That doesn't even make sense. Like it's just worse than the way that you walk it normally. And then the crazy thing for me, I just genuinely think there's no hypothesis that fits in my head except that they said it's busy in here, so fuck you. People would park their cart sideways in the lane while looking at shit just to block people. I can't even fathom how selfish or at least self-unaware you have to be to get to that point. But also, I'm not throwing shade here, okay? When you're in Costco, you don't need to look at every single bunch of bananas in order to choose which bananas to get. You just find, they're bananas, okay? I understand if you're buying like a single watermelon, you want to pick up a couple and knock on them and make sure they sound hollow. They're bananas, okay? You know what's going on. You want green ones so that in 2 days they're going to be yellow. Or it's going to be hard to find the perfect like dark green, lime, half yellow, half green, yellow, like to be ready for you. Just listen, there's 15,000 people inside of the store right now. Get your bananas and get the fuck back in the flow of traffic. Then we pulled out, okay, of our parking spot. We got out of there. Everything was fine. I didn't know this at the time. When I pulled out, there's cars coming, zip, zip, zip. So I just pulled out however I could, okay? I backed up, turned my wheel to the left to get into the right lane so that I could drive through the parking lot. Someone immediately took the parking spot that I just gave up. Not my business. Very much was the business of the car in front of me, which then one of the people got out and walked across the flow of traffic and started beating on their window. And I couldn't hear what they were saying, but like, she was upset. And then after like a minute, her husband got out of the car and like grabbed her by the shoulders and then pulled her back into the car. And what's fucked up is I'm like, I can understand why you would be mad, but at the same time, now I'm behind your ass in traffic because like you were queuing for the spot, you didn't get the spot, and now you're in front of me having like a road rage incident. And I swear to God, after all that, they just drove straight out of the Costco. I guess they just they were like, I'm too mad to even go inside of the store now. So they left. Which I almost can't blame them because they probably waited like 10 minutes and then their spot got taken and they said, fuck this. But so that I'm never going to that Costco on a Saturday ever again. It's insanity. That is strictly a weekday spot from this point forward. Anyway, we're playing Balatro. A band? I don't think we've ever won with the yellow deck. Let's give it a try. 1 in 4 chance for the shop to have a polychrome joker. You know what I'm thinking? Why don't we start up with that? Now I gotta remember how to play poker. One of the ways in which poker can be played is to fish for flushes. One of the ways Balatro can be played, I should say, is to fish for flushes. We could play some pairs to try to maximize our chances of getting flushers. Oh yeah, flushers? Is that an emote? You're right, I gotta do a little camera movement. My apologies. Still only 4 of these, huh? I'm not playing a pair of jacks, and I'm not drinking any frickin' Merlot. A flush, thank you so much. Play me. We're so back. We need 100 points. We have a flush. That'll do it. Me when my toilet finally works again. Flushers. The drive-by sideways reference. You know what's crazy? Alexander Payne has a new movie coming out. I forget what it's called. The Holdovers or something like that. They're still advertising Alexander Payne as the director of Sideways. I love Sideways. It came out in 2003 or 2004. Like, this is literally from almost 20 years ago. I'm like, how badly did he fuck up Downsizing that they had to go back 20 years in order to be like from the director of this? That's crazy. It's because Paul Giamatti's in it? Well, that's true. Paul Giamatti is in it. He's also in The Hangover 2. I'm realizing nobody cares. Oh! Polychrome Joker! Aces give +4 mult and +20 chips, and also 1.5 times mult on this. That's the easiest buy I've ever seen in my life. Flushes are better. That's another easy buy in this household. We want aces, we want flushes. All hearts are debuffed. No big deal. We want aces, we want flushes. Aces and flushes suit me. I would say, don't be stupid. I would say do this first. I'm gonna hit you straight up with one of these. 3, 4, 5, 6. It's so tempting to try to wait for the straight flush, but I don't think we got that kind of head. We won already. That kind of what? I know what I said. Plus 15 mult if your hand contains 3 or fewer cards. No thank you. Things are cheaper. Of course, I understand the value. 1 of 4 spectral cards. Excuse me. This is beautiful. 1 of 4 spectral cards. Open me up. Spawns a rare joker, sets money to 0. So we basically would pay $2 for a rare joker, which seems amazing. Converts all cards to a random rank. We've done it before. Converts all hands to a single suit. Adds negative to a random joker. I mean, they all seem great. That's true. 2 plus the cost of the pack. Random suit would be amazing for our flush bonus, but I think we gotta spawn a rare joker. It could be anything. Times 2 mult. Joker stencil? That's like the best joker, right? Mult if there are... Times 2 mult if there are 1 or more empty joker spots. I'm balling out of control. I mean, I'm a simple kind of man, honestly. I know we got a pair of queens, but we got a great chance at a flush. Our flushes are pogged up as a result of our Jupiter. Start a new run. You already won this one? No, I enjoyed the Sisyphus pushing the rock up, and I enjoyed Hades pulling the rock down. I enjoy them both, okay? I think we got to save some cash on this one, though. We're not exactly cash positive right now. I don't want a pog. I don't want a pog. Come out. We got you surrounded. Plus 4 mult. Plus 20 chips when played. I got to try something here. I'm going to play an ace high just to see what kind of gas that... Oh, that's a pair of 10s. Whoopsie. I wanted to see what an ace high can do for us with Scholar. Because that might be something we could play in lieu of a discard in some situations. Or in addition to discards, I suppose. Anyway, I mean, we're crushing it here. 3 sell value, lucky card. Honestly, I would continue to save money. Hey, the Pages of Time. The Pages of Time. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thanks so much. Hang on, I got a burp. It's so great to do that. Like, it sucks to hold in a burp. To burp after muting feels amazing. Coke Zero burp? You know it. The best there ever was, and the best there ever will be. We gotta pick one. I'm gonna pick spades. Pair of 7s, pair of kings. We could play 2 pair. I'm a simple man though. I think we play. We gotta play 5 cards. In that case, discard me. I'm gonna discard a pair of kings. I'm loco like that. I know we only have 1 discard remaining. It's the price you pay. In this household, it's the price you pay. Then you play 6, 7, 9, 10 jack. That's a gimme. Hey, Zon Top 1, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. It's that easy. You can literally just play 1 hand. I recently learned we only replace like 25% of our lungs with new air. Are we stupid or something? It is crazy to think about. Like, the human body is like amazing but also terrible. Like, considering the tasks that we do, I know how this sounds. Being a human being is like insanely complicated. Can you imagine like another animal driving? Can you even like a really smart animal like a chimpanzee driving on the freeway? They would have a heart attack and die instantly. And people in the United States of America are like doing it while eating lunch and like listening to an audiobook at 2x speed and smoking a cigarette at exactly the same time, having like 5 conversations with random people in their head on 7 different kinds of stimulants. Like, that's amazing that we're like a collection of, you know, organs that are a collection of organelles, that are a collection of cells, that are like an amalgam of, like, some of the cells are us, but some of it is just bacteria that isn't even us. But is it us because it also does something for us? You know what I mean? Like, we got bacteria in our gut. That bacteria doesn't have like my DNA, but it is breaking shit down in my gut. So I think, as far as I'm concerned, that's me. My shoes don't have my DNA, but those are me. And yet at the same time, then you read something that's like, oh yeah, your lungs only recycle like 25% of their air. Like, can you imagine how powerful we would be on the Peloton if our lungs recycled even 50% of our air? Anyway, sorry, I got lost a little bit. I think we should always, once we have money, you should always look for the tarot card that doubles your money, which is Hermit. Converts into hearts, converts into gold, converts into glass. Total sell value of all jokers. Okay, so Hermit is slightly better. Permanently gain 1 hand per round. 3 cards become diamonds. It's great for getting flushes, don't get me wrong. Let's indeed go superposition. It's going to be really hard for us. I think we're going all in on this one. I don't think we're going to make that many straights with aces, but we'll see what we can do. Lots of flushes, though, no doubt about that. We want 3 cards to become diamonds. I think we want this. Might as well get it going early. Flush pair. Does this count as anything? That was fast. $9. You owe me $9. $20. Give me 1 of 4 tarot cards to use immediately. We're looking for Hermit. No Hermit. Stings a little bit, but that's okay. Spawns a random joker. Enhances up to 2 selected cards with bonuses. 2 cards become mult. Give me 2 planet cards. I'm a simple man. 3 of a kind gets better. Mars is 4 of a kind, right? Never gonna happen, but we'll take that. And then I will also take Juggler. 2 extra cards in hand. Just don't deactivate Stencil by accident. Shop has an uncommon joker. I care not. Could have just sold. Brother, you think I care about getting an extra $2? I don't care if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. Start. This might not give us enough to win immediately, which means we could farm up this ace. It didn't even come close. I don't think it's worth the squeeze, man. I think you go straight into this right here. Can somebody explain? Oh, because aces are worth so much more. That's why that was like 10 times better than our last flush. Okay. Plus 4 mult and plus 30 chips. I mean, that's pretty good. I would... Honestly, I'm sorry to say, we're selling superposition. We're giving ourselves some chips. One of my favorite things to do, personally. I guess we should have bought the tarot card first, just in case we got Hermit, but... Destroys up to 2 selected cards. Select 2 cards, convert the left into the right. You have to use it right away, huh? I would love to hold this and turn aces into... Or turn something else into aces. Destroys up to 2 selected cards. 1 card becomes a stone card. I mean... This is ass, man. It's just no good. I mean, I'm not gonna skip, but like, I guess I would convert, like, what do I have the least of? I have the least spades. I would convert the 9 of spades into a stone. Can you still make a flush with like a stone and 4 of the same suit? You must be able to, right? Otherwise it wouldn't work. Start with 0 discards. That's disastrous. 9, 10, jack, queen, king, ace. Oh! We want the ace. Sorry, 10, jack, queen, king, ace. Even better. But I don't have the freaking multiverse anymore. It's still really good. No discards. Stings. Well, we could play some trash. Actually, we just have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's that simple. We won. I think you guys were right. I think we can't lose this one immediately. The water goes crazy. I love the color for it. Alien, whose first day on Earth is today. Sorry. me seeing a beach in Hawaii for the first time. What do you mean, though? This water goes crazy. I love the color of it. Hopefully not an alien from science. That's damn true. I will spawn 2 planet cards again. I don't know if you've seen Science. That's a bit of a spoiler. Permanently gain +1 discard. I mean, even that is pretty good. I love discards. Hey, Local Thonk, when does this come out? Are we there yet? We gotta be close, right? I got got delivered 4 threes immediately. Discard that, keep my heart flush potential alive. February! I thought someone told me that this came out in October, like in August. I might be mistaken though. I have to go do an ancient Greek midterm and I don't want to. Ancient Greek midterm. That's not that's high card? Wait, four of a suit and a stone is not? The next demo is February? Holy. I knew it. What did I say the other day? Probably shouldn't have said it, but I said it. What did I say? I said, you're honey dicking us. I respect it. I've never had the opportunity to honey dick like that because I don't possess any resource that people are eager to get their hands on. So I guess what I'm asking is, what does it feel like to do the honey dicking? Does it feel as good as I've always imagined it feels? We're going straight style here. It's pretty good. You see the letterbox review for the Super Mario Brothers movie, which said 3 stars. I showed up to work before we watched this movie dressed like Funky Kong and no one knew who I was. My boss said, "Who are you supposed to be?" I said, "Just wait," and then they never appeared in the movie. Incredible review. Bro, where's my hermits? Three cards become hearts. You know, dude. Come on, you gotta be. But you gotta come on. You got a 1 in 5 chance to get a polychrome. Hey, Doaku, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Nope. You know, I support Doaku. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. They gotta support Local Thonk, okay? They need that extra 4 months to come up with like some kind of slot machine style Vampire Survivors animation. So when there's a 1 in 5 chance, it doesn't just pop up a text box that says nope, okay? If you spend 4 months getting the gamification going, I understand that. I like the nope. Me, when people ask me what my favorite film in Jordan Peele's oeuvre is. It's probably Get Out, but that didn't really fit the joke. It's Get Out, though? I know. Everybody knows that. Nope is still really good, though. Have you seen all three? I have seen all three. I even like all three. Hang on, let me look at this. 9 clubs, 11 diamonds left. You know what? Let's do it like that. He's a genius. How to get double flushed without even becoming lactose intolerant. Better straight. 1 of 3. I think we gotta save some money, man. 1 in 7 cards get drawn face down. You gotta use your noggin for this one. We have at least 4 hearts. Which means we either have 5 hearts, and this is a low-ranked heart, or we have 5 diamonds, and this is a low-ranked diamond, or a high-ranked diamond. It's a high-ranked diamond. It's a second 10 of diamonds. Where did it go, though? Hang on, I gotta follow the card. Just let me, give me a second here. Give me a second here. It's the 10 of hearts. It's the 10 of hearts. Oh. I clicked the wrong button. That's disastrous, man. All right, that's pretty bad. This cannot be a diamond, but this could be a club. I'm scared. Sorry. Put me back at this 2 game speed. Sorry, 2 game speed. I think you're flushing me. Oh, motherfucker. It's 2 clubs. Okay. Just discard the face down 1. Flush with an ace, that's a big one. You are a club or a spade. It's not over. It's like, all we need is 2 good flushes. That's very easy. You're a flush. It's not going to be a 10 out of 10 flush, but it's better than using a discard, I think. Easy. No problem. Wasn't even close. NL, I told my 2-year-old niece that she was going sicko mode and she ran around the house for half an hour screaming, "Sicko mode!" I know how that life is. I know what that's like. Kids are pretty crazy. I would love to create more aces. That seems good. This seems too late in the demo. You want me to buy this stuff? Come out with the full game, okay? Because we don't need this, hey, your future's going to be better, when we know it's like Stranger Than Fiction. We're going to get hit by a bus in like, you know, less than 45 minutes. So we start here. You get a hermit card. Didn't work out like that. 2 planets, destroy 2 cards. I'm not like that. I'm like a... Oh. Give me a chance. I will, but that means we have to discard. No, it doesn't. You buy your death card. I'm not going to roll yet. We're not quite ready. Shop has an uncommon joker, score 14,000. If we're going to skip, if anything, we'd rather skip this one so we get 3 extra hands on the next one. Holy cow. Well, I would like, we have how many hearts? 8 hearts. This is left in the deck. How many in the deck total? Is that right? 17 plus 24. That doesn't seem to be 52. Run info view deck. There you go. We have 8 hearts, 12 diamonds. Okay. In that case, let's convert you into you. That's pretty good. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm doing this to see if our straight flush is going to be worth as much as our ace flush. This an ace flush is probably like around. It's probably around 5,000, honestly. So don't, unless you get an ace in there, I wouldn't worry about trying to get to that. One card becomes wild, can be used as any suit. That is nice. Dude, remember when I used to play this game and never buy tarot cards at all? Like, what was wrong with me? 13 hearts, 17 diamonds. Spades into hearts seems very sensible. What the heck is steel? It's because you don't believe in prognostication? That's true. Burden Malkiel ruined it for everybody else. It's an alloy. Can I be honest with things that will not surprise you? I don't know shit about metal. At all. I know what elements are. Iron, lead, aluminium, tin, scandium, etc., etc. Although, I think they fucked up the periodic table a little bit. Because, like, sodium, I'm sorry to tell you, that shit is not a metal. That's salt. That's 2 different things. Nobody's like, hey, check out my fridge. It's made of stainless sodium, right? Like, that's not a metal. No one's ever been like... I mean, am I wrong? No one's ever been like, hey, what kind of finish do you have on your car? Is that chrome? And you're like, nah, dude, it's brushed sodium, okay? So that is not a metal. I don't know if it was like Enrico Fermi that got that one wrong, but they really need to go back and examine that one. But whenever people are like, oh, like, what the fuck is bronze? I'm like, I have no idea. It's not like you pull like a big, you know, ingot of bronze out of the earth or something like that. I don't know what it's copper and tin? That's weird, man. I don't know anything about alloys. How did diamonds factor into all this? What about obsidian? You never played RuneScape? I mean, I've played Minecraft. When I played Minecraft, it was like the most advanced thing in the game was like mushrooms. Speaking of which, my wife and I, we cleaned up all the leaves that had fallen in our yard, in front of our house, etc., this weekend. I don't know what percentage of chat has done that stuff. Probably like, I'd have to imagine it's probably around an even split. They gotta knock that shit out. Knock that shit off, I should say. It had rained for like a week straight. So on the first dry day, we started to get them. The leaf blower does not do well with wet leaves. So we raked that shit up for like 2 hours by hand. Filled up 10, I don't even know how many liters there are. It's probably like 80-liter bags. We filled up 10 80-liter bags with leaves. They don't come to pick it up for like 2 weeks or something like that. So I got to store them in a place where it doesn't rain. And then, like, it took us a couple hours, right, to do this. Looked outside yesterday, especially because our neighbor hasn't done it yet. Looked outside yesterday and I was like, fuck you. You fucking suck. Your yard looks like shit, you piece of garbage. You're disrespecting the whole neighborhood. We're all laughing at you, even though mine looked even worse, like less than 6 hours before. Woke up this morning, looked outside. Can't believe what I saw. 100 million leaves have fallen on the floor. They keep coming, man. They never stop. It's crazy. Then I sent a picture of all of our, like, the bags that we bagged up the leaves in. I sent a picture of them to my mom, and I said, do you guys miss having a yard? And they said, no, but I've done that before, usually while my teenage son was inside playing video games. And I got mad at her. I was like, yeah, I know. That's why this shit sucks so much for me now, is because you didn't instill any discipline in me when I was a kid. You should have been like, get out there and help me. Now at age 34, I would look at this stuff as like, you know, it's just nice to be outside, which is kind of how I looked at it, to be honest. But it's like, come on, Mom, you let me get away with too much as a teenager. And now I'm doing it like the same way with my kid. Like, you know, it's just me, Kate, and Luna, right? So if me and Kate are doing the leaves, she's only 3 years old, so she's got to be outside at least so we can watch her. Not me and Kate like busting our ass on our hands and knees, picking up all these leaves, raking them up, scooping them up, putting them in the bag, and then she's crying on the front step watching her iPad going, I want a smoothie, I want a smoothie. And I'm like, oh my, what the fuck are we doing, man? We ruined our kid already? She just turned 3? She already sounds like a millennial? Face cards are debuffed. That's right. Okay, let me think about this for a second. I can't read all that, just being honest with you. Full deck. Full deck. No, I don't need full deck. We got lots of diamonds remaining. Almost none spades. Almost none clubs. Almost none clubs. Discarding 4 clubs is crazy, though. Lots of hearts and lots of diamonds remain. We got lots of discards, I'll admit. It's a tough one. You know what? I'm going to break it down in 2 discards instead. Even though you're debuffed, this is still a flush. This flush is pure ass. It has no chips associated with it. The flush is... Oh, we have 6 hands, though. That's really good. It wasn't even that bad, honestly. How many hearts we got left in this bitch? So many diamonds. Honestly, you might just play your full house. It is a good hand. You're not wrong. That's a very good hand. We're on the final boss now, right? This is the final boss. We have to buy a Joker just to sell one back. Yes, okay. Hang on. It doesn't really matter which one we buy, I suppose. Unless we could get one that gives us, like, a mult when it sells. Start with the tarot cards. No Hermit. This is ridiculous. Well, you know what? Spawn's a random Joker. These are not very great anyway. So why not? Holy cow, it's a polychrome times 1.5 mult. That's unbelievable luck. We're gonna dump the juggler, as unfortunate as it is. Because, like, it's nice to hold 2 extra cards in your hand, but we did get shiny logo. And then spend your money. Flushes, full houses, 2 pairs, pair, straight flush. Flush doesn't need to be better. If anything, let's hedge our bets, upgrade a full house just in case. It's so vindicating to see people in chat say the same play that you just called out as being the right play. It feels incredible. Also, I should use this lover's card at some point. Okay, next round. Okay, $50,000. That's a tough one. You're sold. What are we looking at here? Be careful with this. Can you make a stone card wild? Times 1.5. No. Okay. Move Joker, please. Before I get mad. This is right? It doesn't matter. You don't need the biggest number at the end. I'm losing it to the people saying you need the times 2 at the end. What the fuck do you think happens if you do 6 times 2 times 10 versus 10 times 2 times 6, motherfucker? Plug that shit into your T185. I can't remember how it goes. What's it called? The multiplier at the end? Listen, Poindexter, the multipliers are already at the end, okay? It's like you're correcting the teacher's spelling, but it's spelled right. Like they spelled the word on the board, and you're like, just so you know, that word's spelled like this. And you're like, I know. This is not a gun. I'm just saying, this is how I point. No, regardless of what I'm holding. Legit, you need to swap 2 and 3. Why? I get what you're saying because there's plus 20 chips, but an extra plus 4 mult. No. I think if anything, you want the chips to be before the massive multiplication. You want the add to be closer to the front. Chip order doesn't matter. Oh, okay. You want add mults to be before the multiply mult. Yeah, so this is completely fine. And it's the system that's wrong. Okay. Spades and clubs. And honestly, I mean, this is crazy, but we can't make flushes with this, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry to see you go, Stone. But I love to watch you leave. Dude, we gotta get 5 ace flushes. We might be in trouble. 1 card becomes a wild card. This is gone. Clubs are gone. Hearts, 10 hearts remain. I'm gonna hold on that one. Okay. Lover's card. King becomes wild, and then that's a flush with an ace. It's kind of burning me up. I really don't want to dump hearts. I don't think I'm playing an ace that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is not good enough, unfortunately. There's no way you don't get a flush. The problem is starting to club 3 of those fuckers. You need a flush. It's that simple. You need an ace with a flush. So you have to get a flush of diamonds. Do we have an ace of hearts left in our deck? No. That's rough. So many diamonds. I think we might be cooked. Oh. No. Really? 4 and 4? You had it straight? Astute viewers may note that we already discussed this. I don't think the straight was enough to get you there. Unless it had an ace inside of it. Well, that's really bad. play king high. Yeah, this hand is way better. I mean, it's, if they both lose, you're kind of just... Listen, the point is you're not as smart as you thought you were, okay? You would be the guy in heaven who's like, well, at least I didn't die that way. I chose to get my head chopped off instead of, you know, boiled inside of a bronze bull or something like that. Okay, we're all up here talking to St. Peter. That's all we got, unfortunately. And straight was 3,000, so like, it's almost as bad. All right, that's still a pretty good run, though. Okay, slash marker. We'll call that Balatro 1. And then new running. And start me on the yellow deck. 1 in 2 chance for foil joker. We do that immediately, right off the bat. As long as we live. Ooh, see, this is more like it. Remember when 3 of a kind used to be a good hand? Word from Apollo is that you may be playing the new Super Mario Brothers at some point. This guy is like he's a Nintendo stockholder or something. Like, he has a problem. He was going off on Friday. He was like, you guys should play the new Super Mario Brothers. And I said, and don't act like you had this epiphany like years ago, okay? We all thought the same thing last Wednesday before this shit came out, okay? I typed, isn't it the situation that every new 3D Mario is like one of the best games ever made, and every new 2D Mario is made for like 6-year-old kids to bounce on their friends' heads? And then he said, no, it's not like that. This is one of the best 2D Marios ever. And I said, okay, maybe I will give it a chance. But like, we haven't made any progress on that front since Friday, that's for sure. It hasn't been front of mind. Oh! Plus 30 chips and plus 20 chips. We gotta give this a try at least. Maybe you start with the Arcana pack just in case. Scammed. Well, it would be nice to create more odd cards. Spawns a joker, steal. Total sell value of all jokers, hilarious. Okay. Let's turn some evens into odds. And then one card becomes glass. I'm not interested. Next round, maybe. The Rock be like, heart cards are debuffed. I gotta level with you though. I think like a full house would still go pretty crazy, even with 2 5s of hearts for some reasons. A full house with all odd cards. I guess we didn't get the buff for the odd. That was still good enough, man. What does this Joker do? Bro, like, listen, what doesn't he do? Plus 20 chips for each odd card played. And then also plus 30 chips flat. Then this guy, aces are odd. And then this guy makes aces even better. Aces are amazing. I should have bought this first. That's my mistake. Stone card. 2 tarot cards. Spawns a strength card. Not a great opportunity for strength card, unfortunately. So let's spawn 2 tarot cards. 3 cards become diamonds, 3 cards become clubs. I'm not like a huge believer in that one. Next round. 1 in 3 for a rare Joker. We can't afford it. Hard for me to not just play this. 3 of a kind with 3 odds. We could have gotten discards for a flush, admittedly, but we still got our ace held here. Ooh, aces are odd. You're odd. Jacks are... Oh, queens are odd. Jacks are not odd. I'll just throw the queen in here. Not that we're going to need it anyway. Full house, my guy. This is worth more than a full house, I'm telling you. Faces don't count. Oh, you're right. That's a good point. I don't know why aces. I guess aces are 1. Retrigger scoring in final hand. +4 mult for every even card played. I mean, that pretty much covers the whole... That covers the whole gambit. Or gamut. But I think +4 mult is... maybe it is pretty good. I don't know. But I think better jokers is just more interesting, honestly. And then how much do you cost? I would definitely sell a moon to buy even Steven to go with odd Todd. 1 in 2 chance for a foil joker. He's a genius. Why would you ever play this without just fishing for flushes at every available opportunity? It's the easiest hand to see. It's scientifically proven. Watch this. Ace high, 3, 7, Queen Jack. This gets us there. I guess we should have played non-face cards because we have the even lad. Hearts and diamonds count as the same suit. Spades and clubs count as the same suit. It's incredible. It doesn't do anything for our mult, though, I'll admit. That's busted. Now I can't even, like, think about this, though. Okay, let me... It's a 2-pair flush. If anything, we'd rather, like, dump one of these and throw in of the 3. It's a flush, so it will count for extra odds. Queen, 8, 7, 5, 3. That's a flush. Okay, flushes are like way too easy. I think if I'm feeling Balatro correctly, the solution to what we've got going on right now is we need to farm up money. I mean, that's free money. That's a good start. Let me think about this. I think that the dream is we get like this infinite money setup going. We buy tarot cards, or we buy planet cards. The planet cards make our flush even stronger. And then our flushes scale as a result of just getting endless Jupiters. Please give me a hermit card. We need to get the engine started. The engine did not start. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. Hey, the engine has started. Choose one of 4 planet cards. We should pay for it. Jupiter, please. Jupiter. Okay, we're pot committed. Gives a free Mega Celestial. I think we skipped this blind to take our free Mega Celestial. It's got another Jupiter. So at least we got a game plan here. We're going for it. Gives a free Mega Arcana. It's tempting, but 2 skips in a row seems bad for our overall ecosystem. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a straight flush with evens and odds. Four, 5, 6, 10, ace. Also good. What's your favorite planet, NL? I gotta say Earth. By the way, did you see the Reddit thread yesterday that was like, what thing is real that blows your mind? Hang on, we gotta start with the Arcana. People were like, oh, time dilation on a planetary scale. Shit you're never gonna interface with, like, in your real life. Then they say, oh, the fact that, like, the Big Bang was the creation of all matter in the universe. Like, what the fuck happened before the big, like, what was the Big Bang? What was the damn, like, orb sitting in before it exploded if it wasn't sitting in the universe, right? Not a single person said the fact that you can know that you know something, but it takes you like a minute sometimes in order to figure out the thing that you know. If someone says, who played Ari Gold on Entourage, you'll be like, hang on a second, I know that one. I just got to send the guy back in my brain to pull out the Jeremy Piven volume and then bring the Jeremy Piven volume up to like my executive functioning frontal lobe and go, it's Jeremy Piven. Your brain is legit like a librarian, man. It's crazy. You check the computer and it's like, yeah, we got like 8 pieces of information about Jeremy Piven. He was in, he played Ari Gold on Entourage. He was going bald when he was a writer on the Larry Sanders Show, but then miraculously just started regrowing his hair again. He plays the supplicant to the dean in Old School. We got a little bit of a key value pair going on Jeremy Piven back there. But I don't know that I know it until I send the dude back to get the Jeremy Piven book. Instead, they're all like, it's crazy how, like, if gravity affects the flow of time. I'm like, bitch, this is not relevant, okay? You're not Isaac Asimov. Bro thinks he's Oppenheimer. This other stuff is relevant, man. Okay, we're going planetary. Jupiter me. Straight better, straight flush better. We do get the occasional straight flush. You know what? Just send it. Just go for it. We paid for it. We might as well use it. Give me a Jupiter card, please. Do you know Connor Bedard? I mean, yeah. I don't know him personally for a number of different reasons. One of which is that I'm nearly 35 and he just turned 18, so like we don't run in the same circles. I'm not catching his ass at like, you know, family story time at the library. The other reason is that, I don't know, he's playing in the National Hockey League right now. I'm not Bedard. I knew Bedard. Wonder if he knows you? I mean, I don't consider this, like, flattering or congratulatory at all. There's probably, like, one dude in the NHL who knows me because they would be like, you know, they were 8 and someone showed them my Isaac video and then they never talked to that person ever again. I didn't say they were fans of mine. I just said, like, probably one person in the NHL at least has seen a Northern Lion video. That's my guess. Oh, all red cards are red cards. Yes, there you go. Ooh. No, I definitely don't think it would be someone like Sidney Crosby, like someone over the age of 25. Because I think if you were born in like 1997, you were not watching YouTube gaming videos when you were playing like junior hockey. But if you were born in 2003, yeah, I think it's definitely possible. I think it's possible before you decided you were going to become an NHL player at age 9. You were like, I'm watching Markiplier videos, and then like maybe my video showed up in like the sidebar, and you're like, let's check this out. And then I was like, well, it is quite an antediluvian item, but you know, nonetheless, it impacts our shot speed, so I consider it perfectly cromulent to pick it up. And then they went, fuck this, dude. I'm going back to Five Nights at Freddy's. Free money? Money's on sale? I guess I could have gone for the loop there, but 1 of 5 planet cards. How about boys go to Jupiter to get more stupider? Did you see the post? Librarian, you got a lot of work cut out for you here. Did you see the post that was like the dudes working out in the gym, but then the quote tweet was like Nicki Minaj spotted in the background, and it was the guy warming up for his set, and he had his... I have to move a little further back. He had his arms on his waist like this and was going like... Did you see that one? There's something about... I don't even know that much about Nicki Minaj, but as soon as I saw that dude with his hands on his hips like that, I was like, I get the joke. Which is big for me. That's a big step. I think, if anything, we skip the next one. We go for the super foil on the next one. It would be amazing to get Juggler. Please VIP the Librarian. Okay, VIP. The time is right because they need the link. Okay. I've had Origin. You can still ban them. VIPs are not above mods in the hierarchy. They need to be able to post links. It would be insane to get the Juggler because right now we got 4 red cards, 4 black cards. If we had the Juggler, we'd have 10 cards. It's impossible to not have a flush. Why did I... Literally, I have 4 red cards, 4 black cards. I just checked my deck to see, like, which one if I had more reds or blacks left in the deck. It's like, come on. Use your brain. It's like, wait a minute, I know 30 minus 6 is 24, but like, what's 20 plus 4? Aces are better. I think we discard, I know it's insanity. I think we you know what, hang on a second here. What if we just played, I don't even want to play the 6s. No, I'm going to play ace high. I know this is crazy talk. I didn't want to play the 6 because it would then discard and then the ace wouldn't count. Okay, it turns out ace high was not that good. Now, though, we're in the dream setup, which is red cards. You dump all your reds, you get a bunch of spades and clubs. You dump your spades and clubs, you get a bunch of reds. Librarian, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. It was not necessary, by the way. It was not necessary, but thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. We dump red cards and play black cards. Easy. Card becomes wild, spawns 2 planets, 1 card becomes another. I do think we're kind of falling behind, unfortunately. Like, 1 pair is not that valuable. 3 of a kind is not that valuable. I'm not a bus user here. I don't want to play face cards, but I have to play face cards to keep my flushes going sometimes. How about a Jupiter? That is nice. And honestly, I can't skip, because if I skip, I won't have enough money to afford the Joker, even if it does show up in the shop. Okay, this is more like it. We got a dream hand. 5 and 3 is a dream hand. Like 5 of one color and 3 of another. Because now we're guaranteed to get a flush. Like every single time we play cards. Don't play face cards, you joker! Doesn't matter that much, but... Face cards are better. 1 in 5 chance to add. Come on. First, though, you got to see if you double your money. Finally. Then you gotta put like a spinning wheel or a slot machine or something there. By the way, can somebody explain to me? Go look at Dan's tweets, okay? He was in Las Vegas for TwitchCon. He posted an image of him playing the Wonka slots, okay? The Willy Wonka slot machine. Speaking of which, JB Car Sales. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Now, I'm going to describe this as best as I can, okay? It was a 5x4 grid. The first 4 columns were completely filled with the same symbol. It was Gene Wilder. The 5th column was completely filled with wilds. So, effectively, the whole screen was filled with exactly the same symbol. How did he not get like $1 million? Because I know he was betting. He was at the penny slots, so he was betting a cent per line. But then, like every time you press the button, it does like 75 lines because slot machines are like psychotic these days. The symbol sucked. Gene Wilder's symbol has low power. He's Willy Wonka. That doesn't even make sense. I mean, I think that he won like... Did anyone hit the link? How much money did he win? It seemed to me like he 30x'd his bet or something like that, which is not that amazing when you consider the fact that the whole board was the same symbol. And the symbol was the person the game was named after. Anyway, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. Would love to know your thoughts. Man, I guess I'm leveling up pair. You don't win from the symbols, you win from the bonuses? It's math, bitch. What? Oh, because it was sorted by rank. No. Okay, hang on. Sort by suit. What the hell? Do the red cards go to the right or to the left, man? Oh, thank God. That's a natty flush. It doesn't matter? Well, it matters, like, okay, because these must be 5 black cards, because there's clubs on the left, and oh no, I was in rank again. Oh, that would have been disastrous. Hang on, put me in suit. So they mix it up. They interleave them. It goes diamonds, clubs, hearts, and spades. And aces are always high. Fuck this, life's too short, brother. Okay, we got 4 and 4. We have more red cards remaining. What are you? Don't risk it. Don't be a fool. Level 7 flush. I'm sorry. I'm just not doing it. They really tried to screw us over. They really tried. Please tell me that just having one face card isn't enough to fuck us. Oh, we're fine. We're chilling. Ooh. Plus 1 card slot. Plus 0 mult. Plus 15 mult when 0 discards. Give me the... We need money. We need tarot. We need to update every hand. Upgrade every hand, please. Ass. Pure ass. Insane ass. 2 cards become mult cards. We want the... Let's probably put them on non-face cards. I suppose they should be in the same color, if not the same suit, but what does it matter? 7s and 4s, okay? What would be the highest value symbol on an NL slot machine? I'm not going to answer your question. I don't buy into my own lore, okay? I'm just a guy. What I will say is, if I made a slot machine, we're going back to 1930s casino tech. I can't handle this. Like, I'm used to like a 3x3 grid, and there's like a line at the top, a line in the middle, a line on the bottom, and maybe like 2 diagonals. I don't even know, and the verticals, of course. We're not doing this 75 line. This one goes like across, then down, then up, then down too. Like, that's just too much, man. Because at some point, I want to know like what I'm looking for on the thing. And I feel like in the 1920s, if you went to a casino, you pulled the thing and it went like, 7, 7, and then you were like, and that's what you're paying for right there is the, and then it was cherry, and you were like, crap. And nowadays, you don't even know what you're looking for. Like, when gambling was popping off on Twitch, I was looking for, like, I was watching some slot machine streams, and it's just like the most fucking cooked cocoa melon art spinning around. And you don't even know when they're about to win like $100,000. It's every once in a while it goes like, pew, you hit 7 carats on the same screen. That means you get a bonus spin. And then like on the bonus, they're going like, please, please give me 10 fertilizers, 10 fertilizers. Then they get 10 fertilizers and like little phosphorus globs start pouring down from the screen. And if you get 8 phosphorus in a row, you get, and like you can't even, I can't piece it together, man. By the way, Daniel, thank you for the raid. I saw that you were playing Suika game. Hope you enjoyed it. I would love to pick your brain about you going away for 3 days and then coming back to discover that is what has taken over Twitch while you were gone. Like, really? Suika game? Anyway, disregard that. Okay, Papa, we're just gonna roll this momentarily, okay? Free Mega Arcana. No, I think we need to get the chance for the full Joker. So we fight this one, we skip the next one. Don't forget, by the way, can we get some easy claps? Dan is the individual who told me to play Balatro. I think it was after we golfed. He said, you should play Balatro. It might be this year's best roguelite. Little did any of us know that it wasn't coming out until 2017. That's 6 years ago. 2000. I should have said 2070, but anyway, we don't want to play face cards when we can avoid it. Unless, do we get the value of a pair? Pair plus flush, maybe. Silk Song will be out this year. Bank it. Phil Spencer tweets. 1 card becomes a gold card. Mega Arcana, Hermit card me, please. Hermit card. Don't even have to look at anything else. We go Hermit mode. Like Silk Song just came out. Celestial pack me. Get a Jupiter. None Jupiter. Do me a favor, buff Full House. It hasn't been buffed yet. +1 cards not available in shop. I'm a simple man. I skip that. We skip this. All face cards debuffed. That's okay. My face cards are debuffed to begin with. 4 and 4. You hate to see it. We do have 3 of a kind, but I think I'd rather discard. You gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, 28,000. We need 7,000 per hand. That's rough. Oh, you could have... Okay, hang on. Oh, that's fine. Really? I'm with you. Increasing hand size is like non-negotiable. We want flushes with non-face cards. Please don't post J Easy in my chat. It gets stuck in my head. Stop. I hate how much I know about that mall. I know more about that mall than any mall in Vancouver. You're a molt card. The problem is with 2 discards, what do we got? 10 of these. It's like I kind of gotta play ya. I can't play a 4 face card flush, so like get this garbage out of my face. Now we're talking. Oh, but wait a minute. It's enough. It's enough. 2, and it's a straight flush as well. Oh, but wait, isn't a straight flush is like worse than a flush right now? Straight flush. 140 times 12 flush. 155 times 16. Okay, so I need to like dump these and get a worse red card. Okay, ace 3, 4, 5, 6, and hold the 2. That was close though. Very satisfying reshuffle animation. Plus 30 chips. We need mults, bro. We need mults. We definitely need a spectral pack. 1 gold seal. Foil, holographic, or polychrome to 1 random card in hand. I mean, you gotta give it a chance, right? Plus 4 chips? Come on. Plus 30 chips. Let's just let's do that. We're never getting rid of that. We're never getting rid of this. We can probably get rid of misprint for banner. Rerolls cost $1 less with 2 shops remaining. That's right, you gotta sell something on the boss too. I think we gotta sell... I don't know. It's messed up. Break it down bit by bit. We look for Jupiters. I feel like the odds of like reroll giving us a better Joker are bad, but I feel like without re-rolling into a multiplication Joker, we probably lose anyway. So we might as well try to re-roll. Oh! Plus 10 mults. The problem is, plus 10 mult isn't that good. Because it won't let us do flushes to get the plus 15 mult. So I think that's a reroll too. It's not good for my build. Well, we're using both. $11? It's our last shop, right? It's not like if we reroll for 8, we're gonna get anything out of it. we don't have the money for it. Okay, I think we're selling... Am I crazy to think that we have to sell misprint? What is misprint? Misprint is a random... Sell scholar? Okay. Sell scholar? You have to get played. Doot, 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 doot. It's gonna be close. Plus 10 mult on this, okay. Maybe it's... I don't know, it's still gonna be pretty close. It's like we're right on right now. It's almost like you have to discard to get rid of the face cards. But then you have to draw like the right thing in order to make the discard worth it. Like we could probably get away with playing one face card. And then this is none face cards. So that's great. This is my last hand. Oh! Ooh. What can I say? Even had 44 points to spare. Well, well, well. Well, we'll throw a slash marker in there. So let's call that Balatro 2. And then send another one out here. Okay, let's try start run with no face cards. And then you run the bus build, right? Skip this free spectral pack. Easiest money ever made. Destroy a random card in your hand, add 2 aces. Converts all cards in hand to a single random rank. I honestly think that Ouija is just too good. I mean, if it gave us all face cards, it might kind of suck. But I think it's so good that we have to say don't use it. It's not as interesting to use it right now. Maybe at some point in our lives, we'll be like, oh, we need Brimstone on this one. For right now, give me 2 random aces. We need money to afford a rare Joker. We probably should have looked at that in advance. I gotta remember, like, flushes are way harder to make now. $76 points? Is this a joke to you? Oh! Okay, hang on. That's pretty good. It's not that good. Oh, you're right. When it said no face cards, I don't know why I assumed we would still have 52 cards. As our deck is smaller, it should be able to make better hands. That makes sense to me. Celestial packs contain the most used planet. This is the easiest skip of my life. But we need to have good hands on this one. All heart cards are debuffed. This, to me, looks like we're fishing for flushes. 2, 6, 7, 10, ace. It's like 100 points. Well, it broke up 2 pair, which is good because it doesn't tempt me to play 2 pair. I'm thinking, okay? I'm thinking. I'm like, basically this seems like it's built for the bus, for sure. I feel like you look for an ace. again, and also a club flush. It's a dream come true. What about 2 pair? I've been told, and also this is my experience, but I've been told that it's the worst hand in poker. This doesn't make sense. We have lots of 8s left. We have 3 aces left. Keep the ace, bro. All right, well, in that case. You know what? Keep the ace. I'm telling you, keep the ace. Worse than high card? Well, no, but like, because you think 2 pair is good. You're like, oh my god, I got 2 pair. Like, this must be amazing. And then you get like 180 points and you lose. And you're like, what the hell? Is this a joke to you? Hermit was exactly what I'm looking for. And then plus 15 molt when 0 discards remain. Plus 100 chips minus 5 chips for every hand played. So this is... It's 100 times our molt on our first hand. And then if we use all of our discards, this is 15... No, that doesn't make sense. Wait, isn't it? Or does it just give you... Because chips are the blue part. It gives you 100 chips times whatever your multiplier is on the first hand. And then on the second hand, it gives you 95 times whatever your multiplier is. Yeah. Okay, I mean, this, we need to buy something to survive until we actually get good stuff. So we definitely do this one. 7, 8, 9, 10. No flush, no nothing. No nothing. 7, 8, 9, 10. Pair of 5s. Give me a straight on this one. We can't get jacks, keep in mind. Four hearts. We go for that. 5 hearts. We play that. 2 pair. It's the same person. Ask it. So we did the 2 pair discourse already. It's a bid. It's not a bid. It's just the bid. The bid's usually funny, isn't it? Otherwise, it's just like a problem. Ride the bus. It's exactly what we're looking for. Probably should have gone our Arcana pack first in case we got a Hermit, but luckily / unluckily we didn't. 1 card becomes a gold card. 2 cards become bonus cards. You know what? I think we got to be careful changing ranks because we don't want to screw up our potential to get a straight. So I think just having some bonus cards seems nice to me. Let's put it on an ace, and then let's just put it on a 6. You know, something nice and in the middle here. We don't really want that. We don't really want this. Rerolls are cheaper. We don't sweat that. Skip this blind. Give me the polychrome joker, please. Holy cow. And your bonus. Sorry, your extra, as the kids say these days. I would just play 3 of a kind, dumping a 4. 6, 7, 8, 9 gives it... Oh, must play 5 cards, right. That's fine. Does the math change on this one if we play this? Oh, wait, whoa, hang on. 35 times 4. 30 times 3. Wow! Glad you had to stop and think about it. You know what? This one's just for you. It's actually great. We want to play ass hands to level up the bus a little bit more. And there's no assier hand. Let me think about this. You got to play 5 cards. It's gonna make it. I wanted it not to make it, but it made it. That's fine. In the end, it always goes back to the bus. Me, when I run a public transit-focused YouTube channel, there's 20 more. We didn't get our chance on this one, obviously. That's okay. We had a 1 in 4 chance that it didn't pan out. This is ridiculous. Who could have possibly expected that? 3 cards become diamonds. Select 2 cards. The card on the left becomes the card on the right. 10s are like less valuable to us. They're worth more chips, but they can't make a straight with a jack, so they're like the end. So I think you actually love to take a 10 out of this and then turn a 10 into another ace of spades. The 23. I hate what you got here, but I guess $4 for 2 planets is kind of crazy. 2 pair got better. You son of a... Wintermoot, you son of a bitch. Did you do that? Straight flush becomes better. I mean, it's only $2 to get sold, so we don't sweat that. We'll use it. And then we're saving some money. 1 in 3 chance for a rare joker. 1 in 2... What's... Foil is less good than rare, but it's more likely... Wait, is that true? Because it's... I'm realizing jokers, we need like 1 good joker. Now, one way we could do it, it's making bus worse every time we skip. You're right. Let's just play the game. Lots of good stuff here. Kind of blows up our diamonds flush. That's worth that. That's worth that. 140. 120. Okay. Say no more. You need to get rid of the ice cream before it goes negative. Yo, I thought it reset to 100 every time. Thank you for the heads up. That's a huge save. I don't know why, for some reason, I was like, why is everyone hating on this item? It starts at 100 at every single fight. Like, that seems incredible. So it's good to fight so that our bus gets strong and can compensate for our ice cream being gone. I don't think we need to sell it until we got more jokers, though. Like, we got no pressing issues at the moment. Sure. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It'd be nice to play a shit hand and then finish with the flush. It'll probably work. Son of a bitch. I didn't think the pair was going to take us over. Cost us 1 in 4 tarot cards. Always looking for the Hermit. It's the best. It doesn't exist. Stone, bonus, gold, spades. I mean, dude, to be honest, bonus seems great to get the chips because this gives us the mult. But I feel like we have so many ace of spades that why don't we get 2, 3, 4 turned into spades to maximize our chances of getting like straight flushes. 1 in 2 chance for foil joker, but we play. Let's ask Big Chungus for his thoughts. You know what? Let's not and say we did. Sorry to be rude. In the hierarchy of schoolyard insults, that one stings. It doesn't quite sting as bad as no shit Sherlock, which is like you think you're telling your friends something incredibly insightful, and then they basically say, "What do you think we are, stupid?" Like that one will soul read you. It'll take you back to the loam. You'll be crawling back into the primordial soup. It's a discard situation, brother. Dude discarded 2 cards and hit exactly what he needed. Back in my day, we just got hit with I don't care. People were ruthless back in the day. Aces are better. Okay, I mean, this is a no-brainer purchase. You know, back in my day, if you didn't want to hang out with somebody, you were just like, sorry, we took a vote and we decided we don't want to hang out with you. Nowadays, it's crazy. You got to make up like malicious rumors about them on social media. Make a group chat that's an exact copy of your existing group chat, but just minus them and including everybody else that was already in it. And then you like go a step further and you name it something that's like an inside joke that they're not aware of. And then one day they like look over your shoulder and they're like, who are you chatting with? And you're just like, oh, it's a group chat. Don't worry about it. Scumbag move. I'm making this all up. I didn't grow up in like the group chat era. I have one group chat now, but we're all like almost middle-aged, so all we do is say like happy birthday whenever it's someone's birthday once every 8 weeks, and then like the other time is like one dude will get into the Yinglings like once every 3 months, and then we'll have like a real conversation, but that's it. Okay, I'll take more bonus cards. Yeah, I'll take more bonus cards. That's a good bonus. Let's make spades into bonus cards. Have you ever seen that tweet? This might be the funniest tweet that I don't understand, but I think is hilarious. It's the tweet starts like 38-year-old girlfriend that still says sus or something like that. And then the body of her text, or the text of her body, is like, Twitter is debating whether or not PAWG is a slur, and I just can't with this hell site today. And then the next line is me popping a boner so huge after hearing PAWG that I think I might faint. And then their quote was, I think I have COVID. I don't know. It's just a great tweet. I don't know. I'm so jealous of people who can come up with a joke like that. There's no punchline, and it's so funny. Someone saying, I just can't with this hell site today is so good. I was thinking about that. Listen, I'm going to get booed for this. But I deserve to. I was thinking about that every time, like, something gets retweeted into my feed that's like, here's the current status of the SAG after a strike, and here's what you can do to help. And I'm like, I'm taking a shit right now. I can't do anything. I'm not in the business. I'm supporting you, like, ideologically, but there's nothing I could do to help you get one over on Bob Iger. You know, it's like I'm already doing what I'm already not watching shit. Because it all sucks anyway. I'm doing what I can, okay? Anyway, this is going to be good for us. The ultimate +2 is a +2 from everyone, but a -2 from Origin. That's like a super +2. That's like when you shoot the moon in in Hearts. And you're like, wait a minute, my hand fucking sucks. Wait a minute, my hand fucking sucks. It sucks so bad, I'm about to win. I'm saving my money. I think I have COVID. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. Ooh. We should. There's almost a freaking full flush, a flush house. Holy cow. That's pretty good. Now you gotta go at some point. Oh, but not yet. We buy and hold. We buy. Give me another one. Give me another one. Oh, you piece. 3 cards become diamonds. 1 card becomes a gold card. Okay, I want to use my hermit card. I want to spawn 2 planet cards. Use my 2 planet cards. Permanently gain +1 discard per round. Absolutely. You know what? We're crushing it. Buy the egg. Get ready to dump it. We get rid of the ice cream when we got something better taking its place. For $4, there's no doubt we're buying this. I'm going to improve the value of... I want to improve the value of everything, but let's start with a full house. I feel like we're going crazy here. 1 in 2 chance for a foil joker. Not yet. Not yet. We're building up this bust, brother. Ace. 2, 3, 4, 5. He knows about the full house. My uncle, when he's an executive at NBC, CBS, who made Full House? Hey, did you know that Shonda Rhimes made like every show that was popular on ABC from 2006 to 2019? And then when she was renegotiating her contract with ABC, which is owned by Disney, one of the things she wanted was another all-access pass for her family to go to Disneyland. Which there's like, I don't know, it doesn't even, the cash value of that might end up being like $1,000. And then they were like, yeah, whatever. So they gave it to her, and then it didn't work when they got to the park. So she called the exec and was like, hey, my stuff doesn't work. And they said, don't you have enough as is? And she immediately called her agent and said, get me a deal with Netflix. And that's how Bridgerton came to pass. You want to talk about like the worst contract negotiation of all time. You lost the producer who created Grey's Anatomy over a day's admission to Disneyland when you're Disney, i.e. it costs you nothing. You thought you really needed the extra $154 from Shonda Rhimes? She is so real for that though. That's true. My ass would have been like, you're right. I'll use my credit card. Anyway, hang on, let me think about this. We should go for a flush of spades. Again. Oh, we've been rewarded. It's getting kind of close, though. I don't really want to play 2 pairs. Do we have more aces and more 2s? We have 2 aces and 1 2 in 15 cards. We take those. Oh, man. Best smash burger in Vancouver? I'm going to level with you. I don't know what a smash burger is. I've probably had one. I don't know the difference between a hamburger and a smash burger. Is it super thin or is it like loosely smashed so it's like kind of tall? So I'm like, sometimes like a brunch place will sell like smashed browns. And that's like they were too lazy to cut the potato, so they just hit it with like a big rock and then fried it. It's still pretty good, but like that's because God broke the mold when he created the potato. Like you didn't do anything. It's the opposite. It's thin and crispy. Okay, I didn't know. I don't know if I've ever had one, to be honest with you. I'm not a huge burger guy. I know we've been through this before. I'm not trying to make it a thing. Not trying to like cause problems or whatever. Just not much of a burger lad. I feel like there's usually something more interesting to me on the menu. You ate 3 burgers and a hot dog to flex? That was at my daughter's birthday party. If I didn't eat the burgers, nobody would have. And also, they were not, that wasn't like, oh, I love hamburgers. Like, that was just Costco patties thrown on the grill with some cheese on top. It was still, like, wasn't bad, but... Oh, hang on. Superposition. If you get an ace and a straight, spawn a tarot and planet card. Oh, baby. Tarot or. Tarot, okay. Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. You dump. You gotta get a little lucky here, though. Like, really, I'm just gonna dump that? That seems crazy. That's hard, man. I don't really want to play 2 pair, though. You only need 1 ace.
Oh, yeah.
Am I really going to break up all of my full house potential just to... Seems spicy, man. This seems tough. I guess you could do this. You could do that. Because aces are better for us to do. Okay, I almost hit play hand. That would have been a disaster. Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, if only... Still good, though. Three cards become hearts. Is that even some shit that is, like, relevant to me? Ace, 2, 3, 5. What are we? We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Come on. We must have a 4 of diamonds in here somewhere. We don't? What the hell happened to the 4? Oh, because I discarded it. We have 2 4s remaining. I would settle for any 4. We have 4 aces remaining in the deck. That's really good. Who would have thought we got there? How many diamonds? 2 diamonds remaining? Am I crazy here? 2 diamonds, 12 cards? You gotta play 3 of a kind. And you gotta, that's what you keep right there. Everything was totally fine. But you gotta go. There we go. Ice cream is now worth nothing. You gotta give it a chance. Adds a number. I mean, Supernova might be okay. Either way, we know you're gone. Thank you for your service. You start looking for a hermit. Spawns up to 2 random tarot cards, 2 bonus cards. Listen, we're equivalent on suits, right? No, am I crazy? How do we end up with so many spades and... Oh, because we converted so many things to aces of spades. That's right. So actually, I think I would love to convert 3 cards. Holy cow. I'd love to convert 3 cards into spades. That's pretty good. We have like 4 aces of spades in the deck now. And then we don't even want hearts. So I think actually you got to get sold. Like, if anything, we would rather inverse this. It sucks, but it is what it is. Then you got to take the chance, man. Oh. One of these days, it's gonna hit. 1 in 7 cards drawn face down. What? I just drew 8 cards. No need to overcomplicate it. You got the God roll? Oh, so it's not like every 7th card. Oh my God, we gotta do way better than that. We really need aces. We need to play our aces. It's hard to dump this though, man. Like, it's hard to dump a full house. You're You're a sorry ass. Okay, I'm playing my full house. I'm scared. That was also pretty ass. Ace is very important. You are a club. You are a 6 or a 7 of clubs. We don't want full houses. We want better. This is not good enough. It's that simple. That's a discard. Give me some straight flushes, bro. You're a spade or a diamond? Oh, we had a flush on that one too. Well, only, that might have been, I don't know. That was pretty good. We still got a flush. It's hard to not play 4 of a kind when you get it. It's all of our aces just got shuffled to the bottom that time. It's not like we got bailed out. I mean, it's our deck. We got 7 aces, including 3 boosted aces of spades. It's unlikely. You always got to go. You know what? I feel like you sell. I think we go all in. You sell this egg joker to max your money for when you get hermit. I've used 10 planet cards, is that right? No, it only starts, no, I got it backwards. It only starts counting once you get going. 25% off. So how much do I got to spend to make it? I got to spend 40 to make this worthwhile. Okay, you redeem immediately. We're not using that many planet cards. I would love to believe that we could get this to pop. The problem is, I mean, we're just like 4 battles from the end of the game. So I don't think that's going to happen. I think you're buffing your straights. You're buying, I don't know, that's a little steep for me. All flushes and straights can be made with 4 cards. Now we're talking. Now I kind of want Constellation, because it would go crazy with superposition. Aces give you +4 mode, +20 chips. I mean, Droll Joker might be sick, but... of a kind, straight flush. Straight is level 2, flush is level 1. Okay. I gotta think, let's use brass tacks, okay? An ace straight. Ace 2, 3, 4 is the greatest card, the greatest subset in history here. We have to fight in order to get our bust leveled. Ace 2, 3, 4. Oh! And we don't even have to play another card unless we want to, which I don't here. Superposition is cheeks. You guys are crazy. Look at this. We just got free Neptune. We'll probably use. But first, I mean, full house is level 2. 60 times 6 is better than a flush or a straight. And it uses more cards, which is actually like good for us. Because we want more aces. We want the maximum chance to get lowest straight. Ace 2, 3, 4. This won't hit it anyway. Perfect. Discard. 3 discards remain. How many 2s are left in this deck? 3 2s? I go for it, brother. I go for it. Any day of the week, I go for it. Oh! How about ace 2, 3, 4? Which is a straight flush. With a Death card. Convert a card into another card. We convert another card. Another card becomes an ace of spades, preferably a heart. Or +2 card. We don't have the space. Okay, I just don't respect that. We use. Holy cow. 3 cards become diamonds, 1 card becomes lucky, 1 card becomes gold. First, am I crazy to think, let me look at this for a second. We have 7 aces, 4 2s, 4 3s, 4 4s. I feel like we should convert the 5 of clubs into a 3 of spades. Because it needs to be in the ace 2 3 4 corridor. We could make it an ace. It's not like getting like 4 of a kind or a 5 of a kind would be bad. But I don't know. This is different. So let's give it a chance here. And then I honestly feel like we just want a lucky card. Is it not? It's not a bonus card anymore. It can't. Local thunk. It doesn't stack. No, it stacks. Oh, it stacks. You can't have multiple enhancements. It's got the +10 chips on it. Oh no, it doesn't. It's +10 chips because of the. I have no idea why. Okay, local thunk. We got to figure that one out. Okay, we gotta puzzle that one out. That should only take a minute, okay? It's +10 because it's an ace. Ah. It might break the game. I can hear you saying it already. We tested it in the Discord. It might break the game. Here's the thing. Don't test it on the Discord. Test it on people who haven't lost their ability to experience joy. The Discord will serve you wrong. It will only serve you wrong. People will be out here. You don't want to get a sample size of, or a sample set of individuals who are like, I've played 500 hours of the demo. Here's the way you can make the game pop. If they played 500 hours of the demo, you already made the game pop. The best thing you could do is ignore them. All right, this is crazy. I know we should probably hunt for the straight, but this is too tempting. We like immediately got it. Oh, wait a second, hang on. It's not a straight flush, but still. You know what? How many aces of spades do we have left? 3. Okay. I should have thrown like the 10 of, no, I should, I'm happy with this. Destroys up to 2 selected cards. Okay, understood. Hermit card! I should have used my hangman right there. My mistake. What happens if you need to draw and you can't draw? What happens in that unique situation? You just don't draw and you lose? Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. It would be nice to have juggler, but I'm not in the business of giving something away here. Face cards are debuffed. Shuffle me. I think you gotta take a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush, man. And not everything needs to be a straight flush, you know? Oh, we should have played 4 spades and like kept the ace out and played the 7 instead. Oh! No! And then dump this piece of garbage. Three cards become diamonds. That's not going to happen. With all due respect, that's not going to happen. I'm discarding 2 pair. I'm crazy. Doesn't quite get us there, huh? Listen, we're going to make it. I just didn't want to get too freaky with it. Okay, fine. Should always just take the tarot card. You're right. Spawns up to 2 planet cards. You must have room. We have 1 hand left. We need to get 2,000 points. We have 2 discards left. It's too easy. We have ace 2, 3, 4 again. I'll take my $1 right now. I'll spawn 2 planet cards. Buff my straight flush. Sounds like a Prodigy lyric. Buff my full house. Ace, 2, 3, 4. Ace. Holy cow. This would be a heartbreaking one to lose. Mostly because I'd have to pivot. I don't know what to pivot to. Sorry, chat was dying. I needed to give him something to talk about. We use that. I don't think we need the telescope this time. This is the final boss fight anyway, right? Yeah, we got to sell a joker next round. Okay, so use your noggin here. Use your noggin. Celestial pack is okay. Okay, what are we gonna sell? Not that. We're probably selling. We don't need superposition anymore because we will have enough tarot cards. Okay, that's the easy sell. Buy a celestial. Upgrade your flush. Say you'll love me again. I'm not gonna destroy cards at this point. I think that's like a long-term thing. When blind is chosen, gain +3 hands, lose all discards. Nah, not gonna do that. You gotta be out of your mind. Converts 3 cards to diamonds. Never gonna happen. Come on, this is getting ridiculous here. +2 mult for each joker. I don't know, you gotta do a little better than that, I'm afraid. It's literally just a joker. It's just a guy. All right, well, in that case, you screwed me. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Discard. I can't read this shit. Ace. We're dumping these. It's a flush and we're dumping a 3. It's got a discard built into it. That was like not good enough. I feel like there's 3 2s of spades left. So like honestly, forget you. Not the ace though. Ace, 2, 3, 4. Dump the 9. We're gonna get 1 straight flush and it's gonna take us to the, well, I don't know, maybe, well, no, we probably still will. That was not even close to good enough. Oh, ace, 2, 3, 4. Don't play the other ace. Well, no, the other, well, dump the 5. That's a level 5 straight flush. And 25,000 points. I am kind of losing it. People are like, he's so lucky. You know, I'm the motherfucker who put all the aces in my deck, right? I'm drawing it because I built it. Straight flushes. Let's be realistic. This shit's garbage. That's a straight flush if I've ever seen one. Ace 2, 2, 3, 4. He's done it. It's that easy. You aced it. Very clever, very clever. Okay, slash marker me. We'll call that Balatro 3. Good Balatro today. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. If we don't know what to play, we should play Lies of P. That's the right way to be a variety streamer. More like Lies of Podcast. I mean, the game is good. There's just a lot of banter because I keep dying to like mini bosses over and over. It's probably game of the year. Multiple streamers are saying is game of the year. Also, I get a chance to use a stream title I cooked up this weekend. But she caught me on the counter. wasn't pee. Hang on, can I get the pee emoji and then copy paste that? Oh, that's perfect. Oh, man. So worth. Oh, so I'm just stretching. Oh. Has anyone ever done a study on why stretching feels so good? Yes. Okay, big man, don't be afraid to share with the rest of the class. Because it's good for you? Oh, that must be why, like, drinking 8 beers feels so good. Because it's good for you, right? Beer is just bitter water? Come on. Librarian, stop farming controversy. Leave it to me. We're not farming controversy here by saying things like beer is just bitter water, okay? I will say I saw in the Discord we were having some arguments. Yelnats kind of... what's the opposite of catching some strays? It's like getting what you deserve, right? Yelnats in the Discord said, isn't a lager just a code word for all bad beers? Listen, that's how my beer drinking saga went as well. In college, you drink whatever's cheap. Lager's cheap, so you're like, all I drink is lager. Then you get a little older, maybe you get some disposable income, and you say, I'm going to mix it up a little bit. Let's get some stouts, let's get some porters, let's get some gosés, let's get some lambics, let's get some Belgian wheat beers, let's get some Hefeweizen, stuff like that. I have now reached the point, I'm 34 years old. I drink like 2 IPAs that taste like air fresheners, and I'm like, why do I have diarrhea? And I know what I realized is because, much like apparently the weed industry, the beer industry has gone too far. So now, instead of having the IPAs, now and then I'll opt for a lager instead. You have a 4.5% lager instead of like an 8% double IPA with your lunch. You still start to feel a little loosey-goosey, but it doesn't go over the threshold. And then like an hour later, you're like, well, now I can get on with the rest of my day. It's not like the whole afternoon is shot and I'm like, I got to take a nap or something like that. You could have like 1 or 2 lagers and then like 2 hours later, you're like, now I can do some yard work or something. There's a place for all of this stuff, I think. That's a +2 from me. I love to hear that. Love to hear that. Do you drink bean water? Oh, I've been known to. What the hell are we... What the... I'm gonna need your help. I think it's this way. What's the greatest lie P ever told? I think it's gotta be that there are no strings on me. Because, like, bro, look in the mirror. You're a puppet. There's strings on you. Couple Coke Zeros, you ready to PB out of the saddle? Ooh, what happened to your weapon? It's broken. Sometimes people get mad at me because I talk about Coke Zero. I'm here to tell you, it's obvious Coke Zero is not a health food, despite how much I've talked about it being a health food. That being said, it tastes like it's bad for you, but it makes you feel like it's good for you. Help. I got busted by the damned... He's like a private in the King George III's army. You're insane? No, Drinking one, like if you're not feeling 100% right, half of a Coke Zero will make you feel like all the problems in your body are fixed. Unless you have like acid reflux, I guess. If you have acid reflux, then it might be the opposite, but I wouldn't know. But if you're just like a little tired or thirsty, half of a Coke Zero will change your life. You should, hey, anyone out there who's thirsty, try drinking fluid. You may be surprised at the results. Oh, excuse me. Any chance? Oh, I thought it was a shortcut. Sounds like you just have a caffeine addiction. And what about it? This is not the right way to go. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Sorry, this is too far. Someone said go straight ahead from where you are, but then I think I got to activate this shortcut first. I think if you are if you're 25 or older and you're not addicted to something, something's wrong with you. Now, some of the things you could be addicted to might also mean something's wrong with you. The obvious one is like, you know, hard drugs. You gotta, or even soft drugs. You gotta sort that out, obviously. But like, League of Legends is another one, but the people aren't ready for that conversation quite yet. But like, I kind of don't trust someone if they're like 30, let's just say they're my age. If they're 34 and they're not addicted to either caffeine or sugar or artificial sweetener or something like that, like I'm just... Weed? No. It just seems like get some character, right? Because I know, like, drinking a cup of coffee is just like, it's a very easy way to feel alive, okay? I don't want to be moralized to by some motherfucker with a platinum Honkai Star Rail account just because I'm having an oat milk latte, okay? Be like, actually, relying on any chemicals for your happiness is a sign of weakness. Okay, motherfucker. Let me see your search history then. Let me see what kind of chemicals you're relying on. I just don't buy it. Not on Twitch. If we were up in some Buddhist temple, you know, in the mountains of Asia or something like that, and someone was like, I found inner peace. The secret is not talking and closing your eyes for 2 hours a morning. I would be like, okay, maybe you got it all figured out. But if some, like, you know, 21-year-old in Twitch chat is like, here's the secret to life, I'm like, brother, you haven't even hit new game yet. Your ass still in the damn tutorial. And you're like, I'm pretty sure the secret is blah. Brother, you got like 3 months of work experience. 22 years of school. I'm gone. I feel the same way about parenting advice. Do you feel like anybody with a newborn is equipped to handle them? Well, they are and they aren't, I would say. I don't know. Like, are you coming at this... Sucks to say, like this is an appeal. Wait, this is one of those logical fallacies that I'm like, this shouldn't be a logical fallacy. Oh, this is the way I came. Appeal to authority shouldn't be a logical fallacy in all situations, okay? Because if someone who is a parent gives me parenting advice, I'm like, shut up, respectfully. If someone who isn't a parent gives me parenting advice, I'm saying shut up disrespectfully. At least, like, the parent has some experience on the job. We may disagree about our methods and our values and stuff like that, but at least they learned it, from on-the-job training. Like, the answer is anyone with a newborn equipped to handle it? Yeah. Like, the obvious answer, okay. The obvious answer is anybody who's got a newborn that's not their first kid. The second answer is that, like, it isn't that hard. You just figure it out on the go. Help. Like, it's really not that. A newborn, especially if you're not, like, the one doing the breastfeeding, is pretty much just like, you already know how to do it. You just got to wake up. It's the number one skill involved in raising a newborn, is like accepting that you're not going to get great sleep. Or good sleep. You'll get some sleep, though. Who's coming up with these titles? It's me. It's all me. This one just popped into my head when I was driving my daughter to daycare this morning. I was like, I need a good Liza P title for this week. Didn't realize I'd be shooting my wad right away, but... Oh, no, this is... I know where I am. Unless I'm walking back. Oh, no, yeah, this is Baldy, dude. Big, bald, oh, yeah, this guy, oh! I must have missed a shortcut somewhere. This is too long. There's a bald wrestler down here. If that's true, how did the titles get so much better when the writer's strike ended? I ascended. It has nothing to do with the writer's strike. As Ice Spice says, he in his mood. Something happened to my brain in a non-derogatory way. Positive in a non-derogatory way. What is your problem? Ebony Ma looking MF? Did not quote Ice Spice. I like Ice Spice. She's a munch. I've heard on good authority she's a munch. Stop, please. What does that mean? I don't know. I'm about to meet Jack Ma at a conference next week. What should I ask him? Never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, or Jack Ma where he was from June 2020 until September 2021. He's back, huh? +2? What happened? He was gone for a while, right? Wasn't he like, we don't need the government anymore, we have Alibaba? And then nobody saw him for 18 months? And he came back and he was like, that whole part was satirical, by the way. He's like, remember when I said that stuff? That's my mistake. Kind of lost sight of what was important in life temporarily. Okay, well, we can't afford to take damage against those guys. You know what? I've got a good idea, too. Why don't we go back to Hotel Krat and use all of our ergo to level up our HP? Such a lovely place. That's damn true. You also have 1 quartz. That's true, but you know you're fucking up when Goggy starts game posting. Normally every single post is like, you suck, you fucking bitch. It's just designed to get under your skin. Now this must be really important. You broke character.
The portrait has sent go to Geppetto.
Okay, but first,
It's many of the Are you okay? My heavens.
the Pinocchio texted me the frick back. Oh, this is what Kate was talking about. Kate was like, did you know Pinocchio's hair grows when you beat the Puppet King?
You're changing. You're becoming something more than a puppet. If this is what you want, you might just hold the true secret of Ergo. I'll use my power.
Thank you. That's what I'm here for, really. 5,000. Does that mean we have 13,000 ergo in reserve? It must. It does. I'm just gonna say it, okay? If you want to take issue, take issue.
I'll use my power.
We gotta hire, next Souls game, we gotta hire a normal motherfucker to name all the stuff. It's obvious we need a crazy person to make the game, especially the lore, but we need a normal guy to just be like, this is HP. This is... I mean, I think that, like, strength and dex are fine, but, like, just get out of the... Or at least stick with one insane group of nomenclature, if possible.
Oh my! Did the king of puppets? I'm wary.
She said, go talk to Geppetto. Geppetto said, be wary of dangerous people. Thanks for your help.
I can't remember. Like, forgive. I know you don't remember. Ask me about it.
Nope. Hang on, I'm going to activate my P organ real quick. Me personally, I'm the MFer who will enhance my ambush stagger attack 1, or enhance my weapon attack when my durability is at maximum 1. You gotta be careful with me. I'm the kind of MFer who will lower weapon durability consumption for ambush attacks. I don't know. Lower legion consumption in a crisis. Lower charge attack. I might fuck around and lower my legion consumption in a crisis 1. What does this give us when we get it fully leveled anyway? It's going to give us retain guard regain. Retains a certain amount of guard regain. What does it mean, man? Retain guard regain? I'm definitely not making my grinder faster. That's just insanity. Increase the... I'll increase the Fable art sets. I'll make my ult better. Sure. Holy cow, we've unlocked Pinocchio's heart. Do I have any... I have 2 quartz remaining still! We can make pulse cells better, increase cube uses, shorten fruit-bearing time. It's just everybody chill. Enables dodging on the ground. Increases pulse cell +1. Adds fable slots +1. Okay, I mean, I guess it would be nice to have more pulse cells, I suppose. Makes a lot of sense. This seems like a huge upgrade. We just got increased pulse cells 3, and now I'm getting another one. Perfect guard destruction enhance. Sure. I understand. I believe in that. That makes a lot of sense to me. I now have 8. Is that good? I'm used to finishing like a Souls game on 4. Check the painting. I don't really understand visual art. It's one of my many weaknesses. You try Zevia yet? Is Zevia that horrendous soda that wishes it was Coke Zero? I did try it once because I said, why is there no good diet root beer? And then I got Zevia root beer and I took one sip and I said, oh, the science is not ready. They can make the Coke Zero, they can't make the root beer zero for whatever reason. Good one. You got me. I have internalized your attacks. I've still internalized your attacks. Deserved. Robot Wars looking bad. We ever talked about the fact that Robot Wars is like one of the ways that we all lost our childhood? Because the coolest looking robots, whenever you booted up the show, whether it's BattleBots or Robot Wars, Robopocalypse, whatever, you'd always be like, holy shit, Sir Kill-A-Lot. He looks like a damn Knight of the Round Table. He's got a full suit of armor. His right hand is like a diamond-coated claymore, and his left hand is a flamethrower. What could possibly defeat this guy? And then it's like little robot that looks like a dinner plate that spins really fast, and you're like, what the hell? It just flipped him over. It wasn't even close. Just the little spatula was just like bonk. And then I love the idea of BattleBots, but even still, I don't think it's all the way there yet. Because like you expect it's going to be like a wrestling match, but usually like one robot just crashes into another one, and then the other one stops moving, and then the one that hit it just kind of drives around for like 45 seconds until they call the fight. It's just like they build up all this like preamble to the fight. Like, oh, this person's engineering student at MIT, and this person's just a dude who's a school bus driver who made it in his garage. And then they go, okay, 3, 2, 1, fight. The box is locked, the lights are on, blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, rimp, psh, and then the other robot is just there, and the rest of it is just a dude looking at his remote control going like, I don't know. I don't really know. Like, I can't do anything. And then they're like, okay, it's over. Seeing it live is insane. I don't want to... Wait, I do want to be here. Wahoo! Yeah, it's basically like Armored Core 6. Oh, I'm dead. Is it like illegal to make a BattleBot with a gun? Because I feel like that would be a great way to counter the super strong basic robots. Is like, what if you just made one that had like a 50 caliber rifle and you just shot it right as it started to spin up? No projectiles are allowed and no nets. All right. What about like a Lockheed Martin semi-autonomous drone? All right, I'm dead. Yeah, you know what? They should say no spatulas. They should ban spatulas. By the way, I need to expand on my tweet a little bit. My tweet was, all the tall MFers in the NBA, now that there's an even taller MFer, and it's the reaction image, I want to go back to having fun. Is anybody else who's not that tall loving seeing extremely tall basketball players look short because of the rise of Victor Wembanyama? I'm like, now you know what it's like, you 6'8" motherfucker. Ever since middle school, your ass was scoring like 75 points a game just because of a literal genetic advantage. Now all of a sudden you're out, like, the dude is dunking on you from the key, and you're looking at people like, what am I supposed to do? My hands were up as high as they go. And I'm like, God, I know, brother. Most of us learned that lesson in like grade 6 or something like that. You make it to the school team because you're like cracked and making layups or whatever, and then all of a sudden you realize that like one kid at the school across town for some reason is like 6'5" in the 8th grade, and you're like, there goes that dream. Banshees of Inisherin. Now all of a sudden, you got Victor Wembanyama, and they're like, being tall isn't fair. And you're like, welcome to basketball, bitch. That's what it's been like since it was invented. There's a tall guy in Banshees of Inisherin? No, obviously not. It takes place in Ireland. Oh, come on. I'm 5'9.5". I can say whatever I want to say. You can't stop me. It is crazy that basketball was invented by Canadians. You're right. Or a Canadian, at least. Like you would, if you saw basketball, and like if an alien came to Earth, saw basketball, and then spent like, you know, a day in Canada, there's no shot he would be like, that sport comes from here. Hockey, they'd probably be like, yeah, that makes sense. Didn't the original basketball not have dribbling? Like, all sports fucking sucked until, like, 1971. You know, like, football originally had no forward passing? It's the best part of football, is forward passing. Why were people watching football with no forward passing? Like, what's the point? Oh, sorry, I need a key. Rugby, though? I had lunch with my daughter in a pub this weekend, and rugby was on. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I don't care who it offends. They need to make a better sport. Sorry, maybe I am afraid of who I'm going to offend. Maybe it's because I don't know the rules of rugby, but it seems like it's kind of vibes based. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, every time someone got substituted onto the field, I was like, that's a big lad, okay? And the only time it wasn't a big lad was when it was like an insanely small lad, and I was even more like, whoa, what's this guy gonna do? But it seems like listen, the commentary was not on, but like sometimes they would just whistle the ball dead, and then there would be a scrum. See, I'm familiar with the parlance. Oh, that was a good one. And then they would like have a scrum with the ball. No one would get it, and the referee would be like, that team gets it now. And I'm like, what the hell? It's like the white team had possession, and then the referee was like, nah, scrum time. And then they scrum, and nothing comes out. The ball doesn't get kicked out or anything, and then the referee goes, it's the green team's ball now. And I'm like, we didn't even see anything. We just saw like a bunch of dudes standing there. Like, what's going on? I do like, there's a few things I like. I like that you can kick a field goal from anywhere at any time. People in the NFL, they don't have that, they have too much of a sense of safety. The ability to kick a field goal at any moment is sick. Also, when they grab a tiny dude and throw him into the air, all right, I'll be headed down if you don't mind. That's cool as well. I also think having to kick the field goal from wherever you scored the try is an inspired rule. The NFL should pick that one up as well. Here we go. And that's all I got. It's illegal to forward pass in rugby, right? Correct. You ever think about how goated this sport would be if they just let you forward pass? Like it would, within one generation, the NFL would cease to exist. It'd be boring? I don't think so. Whenever the ball is not in someone's hands and it's in the air instead, that's the most exciting part of any sport. Because you're like, that one, God is carrying that pass right now. Big -2? Is Edgerrin James in the chat? I don't understand. You mean like handball? Bro, I'm not from Malmo. I don't know what handball is. I'm just saying, if rugby wants to go global, like the NFL, they should add forward passing, man. Holy! That was a good one. I'm glad I spent 10 minutes running back here. The NFL isn't global. They have teams all over America. And they play a game in London. So that's pretty global as far as I'm concerned. They played 3 games in London this year. Look at that. And 1 in Mexico. Hey! The Jaguars won all of their games in London. No disrespect, it's so funny they sent the Jacksonville Jaguars to London. Like, they could have sent... unless you're the owner of the team, I'm not apologizing for this, okay? They could have sent an iconic NFL brand, right? They could have sent the Cowboys. They could have sent the Steelers or something, the Patriots or something like that. Even the Denver Broncos. Instead, they said, look, Jacksonville. That's like if the Premier League was like, we're going to play a game in America, and it's not going to be like Manchester United against Tottenham Hotspur. It's like, it's going to be Nottingham Forest against the Wolverhampton Wolves. Those aren't real teams. They are real teams, unfortunately. It is kind of funny that there's a team called Manchester United, and then there's another team that's called Manchester City. Doesn't the existence of Manchester's... whatever. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it too much. It wasn't going to be a good joke anyway. All I was going to say is how united could Manchester possibly be if there's 2 teams, but people weren't ready for that one. How's your CFL team doing this year? Better than a sturdy Krat supply box, I'll tell you that for free. I think they're doing well. I don't follow the CFL at all, but I do see people in CFL jerseys, which usually only happens in Vancouver when the team is good. Hang on, I gotta focus. Did Jay get timed out? I'm still alive. Holy. People in Canada wear CFL jerseys unironically? Oh, well, you got me. The answer is honestly not really. I mean, there's multiple answers. CFL is not that popular here. Maybe in Winnipeg and Saskatchewan where there's not other leisure activities. Secondly, I'm not taking any sass from Americans who will wear like a shirt from the time that their team lost in the Tostitos Fiesta Taco Bowl for like 11 years after the event took place. It also, like, is this the shortcut? No, it must have been that one right there. Remember who threw the first stone, okay? College football fans will like sincerely be like, yeah, we're like 1-8 this season, but do you remember the Flamin' Hot Cheetos Bowl from 2009? We beat Brigham Young University. They know it like every... Yeah, back when Brian Urlacher was the defensive coordinator? Yeah, I remember that. I remember that one. Yeah, I remember. That was a really memorable one. We won 10-7. That's what happens when there's only like... Holy cow. I mean, how many games do you play a season in college football? There's, like, baseball obviously has too many games. Football, maybe a controversial pick. Football has too few because it makes people care too much about them. It's the reason you don't order a 3-piece chicken strips meal. Because if somebody says, hey, can I borrow, or can I have one of your pieces? You'd be like, what the hell, bro? That's like a third of my damn meal. You get a 5-piece, you could at least tear someone like half a strip or something like that without getting your feelings hurt. This is the wrong one. Like, I think hockey has maybe a... I'm happy it does because I mostly watch it for like mindless entertainment. Hockey has a few too many, in my opinion, because I don't remember games unless they're like really noteworthy. Sometimes insane people will be like, I knew the season was over when we had that like 4-3 overtime loss in Minnesota in January. And I'm like, that shit was on like a Monday afternoon. You remember that? Come on, man. Come on. He owns me. All right. Baseball's got too many. Football's got too few. I don't know, maybe F1 is the ticket. F1 has like what? Like 26 races a year or something? The races are like a whole weekend long. More or less. I mean, they're like 80 minutes long, but they take up the whole weekend. Okay, I don't trust the kinematics of that one. The catch is, they should play 2 NHL seasons a year. Jay, what do you think about this? How's this for an insane take? Shorten the NHL season by half. Run it, instead of like a North American school year, where you get like one long vacation in the summertime, run it like a South Korean school year. This is the wrong one. where you get like 4.5 months on, 6 weeks off, 4.5 months on, 6 weeks off. Because I'm always like, the off season is too long, especially when your team is essentially eliminated from playoff contention by like American Thanksgiving. This is the Greg Turkington take of having the Oscars twice a year. Hey, wait a minute though, that's not that bad of an idea. I mean, it sounds crazy, but that's kind of like how it works in soccer, right? Like, there's like the league championship, and then there's the shit that everyone cares about, which is always called like the Billy Cup. Yeah, sure, we were 15th in the table this year, but we beat Wexley for the Billy Cup. That's another trophy for our trophy case. The Billy Cup is not real? Bro, it's real. The 6th, 7th, and 8th place teams from all of the third-tier leagues in the United Kingdom all qualify for the Billy Cup. They miss out on Champions League. They miss out on Europa League. They miss out on Superstar League. They play in the Billy Cup. The winner gets the first felled yew tree of the season in honor of the Welsh longbowmen who won the Battle of Poitiers in the 100 Years' War as a result of the unbelievable strength of the tree that grew locally in the region. Second place is a cup of coffee. Okay, I didn't expect you to come back so fast. Me talking about the Detroit Red Wings. Ooh. Nice uppercut, Mike Tyson. Too bad I'm Buster Douglas. He's actually garbage. No, no. Hey, NL, you're a Brooklyn Nets fan, right? That's true. It's one of the truest things you've ever said. That must mean you're a New York football fan, right? That's true, except it's not. The truth of the matter, I swear to you, it seems convenient now. Just keep in mind, I don't really watch football. Although I'm going to spin this into another bit. Watching football actually goes kind of hard. On Sunday, after we got our daughter ready to like start the day, I was tired already because I started the morning with like a workout, and I knew in the afternoon I was going to have to go and pick up leaves, right? But I was like, I don't want to just like lay down on the couch because that gives the appearance of not doing anything. So instead I turned on the football, and in my head I was like, I'm not doing nothing. I'm watching football. It's only on once a week. Like it's like, come on, it's time limited. Can we just wait till like after this game is over? You're exactly right. It's bad household optics to like lay down on the couch and be like, I'm just gonna watch like, Bob's Burgers. You lay down on the couch and you're like, it's only on. Yeah, I can't take the garbage out right now, honey. The Lions are down 4 touchdowns to the Ravens in the first quarter. I got to see this. Anyway, the truth of the matter is, I don't really watch the NFL that much, but as a kid, I was a Broncos fan because I was chasing the glory of John Elway. So I watched both of the back-to-back Broncos Super Bowls. And then, when it came time as a teenager to choose a team to follow the march of my own drum, the beat of my own drum, I became a Kansas City Chiefs fan in the early to mid-2000s because I liked their play style of having literally no defense and just absurd offense. So it's been good eating for Chiefs fans, even though I haven't really followed them at all since they've been good. Oh, it's a boss. But when they win, I'm like, good for them.
This is where evolution becomes real. Period. I am Victor, the champion.
There's no way this guy's not goofy. Seems a little quite speedy, huh? He's a little speedy. Kate was telling me about this guy. She said this guy's tough because you can't break his weapon because his weapon is his hands. So if your whole raison d'etre was breaking weapons, you're in for a world of hurt here. Why is she spoiling? We're the husband and wife, so we talk about things. Also, she's like, she really likes Lies of P, so she's been talking about it. I was so close to owning your ass. Lol. Kate, how you doing? Feeling good? I am okay. Eating stew. More wives these days eat stew than wear bracelets. The whole world's gone woke. Kid named Stu? No! Oh, man. It is funny to think back like 50 years ago, you might meet a bloke and he'll be like, pleased to meet you, my name's Stuart. You'd be like, what, really? It's not something normal like Jalen or Braylon, Shadynasty, Olivia, Jackson Triggs, Yellowtail. Ooh. I want to work on your precision there. Looking a little bit like the guy who beat Roy Jones Jr. in the 1988 Seoul Olympics. Even though that he landed like 6 punches total. Somehow he got... Can somebody explain this to me? I'm still not over it. How does Roy Jones Jr. lose the gold medal match in the 1988 Seoul Olympics when he outstruck the dude 81-37? On score. He lost it on score. Jack Marius Tech Theratrix. University of Southern Alaska. That's a great sketch. That's an all-timer. You guys think there's a University of Hawaii Atlantic?
Open your eyes. Gaze upon me.
Or a Brigham Old? I dodge you. I dodge you. Okay, you gotta be careful with the dodges. My mechanic explaining which cars not to purchase. Spoilers, it's all American cars. Sorry. And there are none Canadian cars. You can reflect the joke back at me if you want, but I'm sorry, I'm just saying. Nah, he's right. I thought that was common knowledge. It is crazy to think that, like, back in my granddad's era, they would be like, don't buy a Japanese car, they're unreliable. Nowadays, you talk to somebody, you're like, what kind of car do you own? A Chrysler? Oh, brother. I had to pick something. I feel like there's not that many people in my demographic out there driving Chryslers, so I had to go with... I'm not going to go Chevy. I know there's a lot of Spark drivers out there. Just beating my ass.
I dedicate this victory.
My dad wanted a Chrysler Voyager his entire life. Another thing I learned from the Richmond Costco is that you should not fuck with a dude in the Richmond Costco parking lot who's driving a Toyota Sienna. This is his lifestyle. You see somebody driving like a Porsche Cayenne or something like that, you might be able to steal their parking spot. Do not fuck with the dude in a Toyota Sienna or a Honda Odyssey. They will kill you if you take their parking spot. Hi, Tomo. He's gonna pause the DVD player in the back, playing the SpongeBob SquarePants movie on repeat. His 7 kids are gonna get out and start kicking the shit out of you. It's gonna look like when they almost had Thanos dead to rights on Titan, and then all of a sudden Star-Lord says, "What now? You fucking what, bud?" Ruins it for everybody. I'm still mad at that guy. Star-Lord inted this, but unironically. What is he doing? What am I doing? He's unbeatable. It's a defensive showcase. Come on.
We are the reborn.
Bad, bad, bad. It's unhittable. You know what bums me out? You know that they made ESPN 8, the Ocho, a real thing? The joke channel from Dodgeball, where they had rock, paper, scissors and the jet skiing squirrel and stuff like that. So they made it real. I know that because when we were in Hawaii, I turned on the TV and I saw the National Pillow Fight Championship. You would think that there was no way they could make that shit boring. They had sucked all the fun out of it completely. They turned it in. They should be having people go crazy and knock each other out. Instead, it became like a tactical showcase of you could only score points by landing a spinning back fist with the pillow. It was embarrassing. Also, the top prize. Okay, well that was fun. Everyone who came 2nd through 16th got nothing. Person who came first, drum roll please, $5,000. There were motherfuckers there from Brazil trying to fight for the $5,000 grand prize in the World Championship of pillow fighting. Was it even? They probably had to take 4 days off from work, man. That was on ESPN. They should at least have a $25,000 prize pool or something. It's much worse than Twitch Rivals. That is their work? It's definitely not their work, because the whole industry is worth $5,000.
Light to the followers of the truth.
We need Ludwig to get involved. Good start. I should be dodging. What's the worst profession to have intrusive thoughts? And there's probably a lot. Like, we do rely on people a great deal. I definitely feel like anything where you're in charge of like a lot of people's safety is a big one. Like a bus or a train driver or a pilot or something like that. Especially like, I'm not nervous to fly, and if this happened a lot, you would hear about it. That's my main inoculation against this anxiety. But whenever I'm on a flight and it's like a major carrier, so there's one pilot and one co-pilot, I'm like, we're set. Because even if one of those motherfuckers has a total breakdown, like I don't know if they got gambling debts or whatever, the other dude is gonna keep them in check. But sometimes on those short flights, Toronto to Kingston, Kingston to Toronto, they just got like one 26-year-old dude flying the plane. Now, it's only half an hour long, you know, you don't expect a lot to go wrong, but I'm like, they could be having a bad day or something, and then that's all over for all of us. I'm okay. I'm dead. Okay, now he's dropping the LMFAO on us. Bandle today? Oh, good to hang on. Bandle.app. 3.6 billion YouTube views from 2013. I'm not looking at chat, I swear it to you. I think I'm gonna know it. I don't know it yet, though. That's just drums and bass. Okay. No, 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 no. Did you ever feel like the plastic wrap? Okay, hang on. Next, give me choir and synth, please. Ooh. Uh-oh, that's... I'm gonna know it. I don't know it yet, but I'm gonna know it. Did you ever feel like a plastic plate? Is this Titanium? Is this Titanium by Shoot Me Down? But I'm typing it. Titanium? I'm typing Titanium. David Guetta featuring Sia. It's not Titanium. Not the correct song. Okay, next part. Oh! That was a dark horse. I didn't know this part. I needed that. That's Dark Horse by Katy Perry. Of course. Because I gotta get a plastic fork, but you gotta give me pizza, and then I'm gonna eat it with my plastic fork. I am ready for a pepperoni. Yeah, okay, I know this. Dude, Bandle is sick, man. Bandle's crazy. Can we just listen? I didn't get it as soon as I could have gotten it, but it's crazy that I thought it was a Katy Perry song. It was just a different Katy Perry song. That's how you know she's a true artiste, because you can see her DNA coming even when you don't know it's her.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world.
Okay. We're going after him with a new style. It looks like this. Spinning back fist. What do you think this is? The National Pillow Fight Competition? Oh! The new style is we dodge and hit once. He gets desperate. That's when he makes mistakes. We don't need to go toe-to-toe with this guy. We're going to give him a little pepper now and then. We're going to follow it up with a little salt. One at a time. One at a time. Don't be afraid to drop an ult on his ass. Big mistake. He's pretty tanky, but also I haven't really like upgraded my weapon or all that. I don't know what that's all about. Okay, come on. He's actually got nothing? Just some advice from one gamer to another. Try not telegraphing your attacks so much. It makes you very predictable. Okay, that one's a good stutter step. I'll give you that one. Okay. Phase 2. He better bring something severe in Phase 2. Oh my god. I got cocky.
This is the power of the reborn.
Bro, he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. He said this is the power of the reborn. He didn't do anything. Resin. You know what? This game seems to punish the right dodgers and reward the left dodgers. You ever notice that? Okay, I didn't expect the 2-tap. I got it. You could smell the greed coming off the screen there. Hey, NL, you can get a little more juice by equipping the Dex crank. Okay. I was thinking about that. How do I do that again? Just jog my memory. Crank this Dex. Chiblee! I thought I was blessed early with an early Chiblee, but it is not early Chiblee. It was late me, so it's normal time Chiblee. It's not an insult. I wouldn't take it that way. Give Krat box to the shopkeep. Mom found the Krat box! No! Listen, buddy, I don't know what that means. Alter handle. Here we go. I should place my technique crank on this, right? Sorry, I don't have enough ergo. Okay, give me a second. Mom found the ergo.
I know my way around.
I know my way around a weapon. No, I don't wish to upgrade this. I wish to alter the handle. Any plans for Halloween? Yes. I will be dressed as James P. Sullivan from Monsters, Inc. My wife will be dressed as Mike Wazowski. What do you mean not enough? Oh, I don't have enough ergo. And my daughter will be dressed as Boo. And then it's like, when you got a kid, Halloween's like not just a one-day thing. We got like a community Halloween thing on the weekend. And then there's like a Halloween trick-or-treating thing at the mall. And then there's like next Wednesday is like the real trick-or-treating. But what's the etiquette? Because this is like the first year that like we're going to... I mean, we went out trick-or-treating last year, but it was kind of like to like a village where you just hit all the houses ASAP. And nobody ever came to our house for Halloween. Like Kate would always prepare like a bunch of Halloween gift bags and stuff like that, and then it would be like, well, looks like over the next 3 months, some motherfucker's got to eat 90 bags full of candy. That's me. I'm the motherfucker. 31st is Tuesday, though? Oh, you got me confused. Thank you. Or you saved me from my confusion. Thank you. But this year is a little different. We're going out just as a family. But we have a young kid, so we're also gonna have lots of people coming to our house, I think. So do we like go out at like 5 to 7? Is that like toddler trick-or-treat zone? And then we come back and like while we're eating dinner, the older kids come out like 7 to 9 or something like that? You've got it. Sunset to dark is older kids. Pre-sunset is young kids. That's crazy. They should teach a class on this. Leave the bowl out? I'll leave the bowl out. I'm not afraid of like leaving candy outside. I know the idea is like, what if some jerk comes along and just steals all the candy? Okay, what if some jerk comes along and like smashes my windows, you know? What if some jerk comes along and steals all the candy, then I'm out like $8. Like I'll get over it. It's not that big of a deal. Like 16-year-olds think they're so cool. Check it out. I stole $8 worth of fun size of Reese's peanut butter cups. So that's not cool. You know what's cool? Doing 2 hours of Peloton rides every morning. Taking care of yourself. You shoplifted some damn corn syrup. Back in my day, we were public urinating all over the place. Like, if you're going to do a crime, at least put your balls on the line, okay? It's not cool. You don't get cool props for stealing Halloween candy. There's no risk of being caught and there's no reward. Fucking steal a car. Steal a car or something. Do something with this that could fuck up your life if you get it wrong. Then you get some like, you know, Bonnie and you get a Rush Bonnie and Clyde style or something. And just some damn stole some shit from the Mondelez Corporation. Don't be ridiculous. As your lawyer, I'm advising you to stop talking. Listen, I haven't looked into it. But there must be like a law in place. Let's call it like appeal to obviousness, which is if you say something obviously bad, like obviously ridiculous, then absurd, you can't be held legally culpable. Like if I said, hey everybody, let's all go eat Tide Pods. And then like if 2 people ate Tide Pods, surely if they ever put me like up on the stand, I would look at the judge and be like, come on, buddy. If they weren't eating Tide Pods with me, they were probably gonna do it with somebody else. Like no big loss. That's called Darwin's Law. Exactly.
Open your eyes.
Well, I feel like if I tell you to do a crime, I'm not paying you to do it. I'm not giving you any incentive. I'm just like, hey, go steal a car. I didn't do shit, bro. That's freedom of speech. That's if I released materials that was like, here's how to steal a car or something like that. That's a different story. If I was just like, hey, go out and steal cars. If people did it, I would be like, oh shit, you didn't see my /S at the end? You didn't see my tone indicator? They will indict you. I did everything wrong and they indicted me. They did. I do find that it's one of the most annoying yes ands, though. Is like when you say something that's obviously meant satirically, and then someone chimes in and says, actually don't do that, though. And I'm like, yeah, obviously don't, you know, start breaking plates on your forehead like you're one of the Three Stooges or something like that. You don't need me to tell you that. I know we said it before, too, but it's also one of those things where I'm like, you know, if I tell you to put a light bulb in your mouth like Fester Adams and see if it glows, if you actually do it, that's just bad luck for me. Because you were going to do that shit at some point anyway. Some other influencer was going to be like, you know, put your balls in the Coinstar machine at the Safeway, and you were gonna do it. So maybe the light bulb is like merciful. Basically, I'm saying don't make your stupidity my problem. If you're not smart enough to recognize my joke as a joke, at least be smart enough to not follow everything I say blindly. It's the American education system that should be on trial.
Humanity must be born again. It's their duty and their fate.
So true. Like, I didn't eat the NyQuil chicken. Did I watch every video of NyQuil chicken? No, but I watched a few. I laughed when I saw them. I said, they should not be eating the NyQuil chicken. At no point did I leave a comment that was like, you should not eat that. I was like, they know they shouldn't be eating it. Human beings have been eating chicken for like 100,000 years. At no point did anyone say, oh, you have the regional specialty is NyQuil chicken? Like, it's never happened because medicine. Of course you're not supposed to eat it. Do you use soap to wash your chicken? I'm not going down this route with you, okay? I'm not walking into a garden full of rakes and stepping on 100 of them. Use your imagination. Whatever you think is the right thing, that's what I do with my chicken, okay? I'm well versed in the nuance of the wash chicken argument. And I'm not touching it. Me drinking glass of water 225, seeing Chris Pratt on 226. That's it. That's why it's so hard to be on the top, man. There's always some motherfucker out there who's gonna drink one more glass. You're gonna get tired. You're gonna be like, surely 225 glasses is enough. The motherfucker coming up behind you says, yum, yum, 226. With all due respect, you got no idea what it's like to be number one. Would you describe yourself more as book smart or money smart? Okay, Jay Easy, I see you in the chat. The dude really is everywhere. I would definitely describe myself more as book smart, unfortunately. Unfortunately for two reasons. It doesn't really help you that much, and I'm not that book smart. I think I'm intelligent when it comes to money, but am I money smart? If you consider being spendthrift to be money smart, then no. Because sometimes I'm like, I like saving money, but then I'm outside and I'm like, I could really go for a sandwich right now. And you're like, well, food doesn't count because you gotta eat. Yeah, but I didn't have to eat like that much. I could have just had like a banana or something. There we go. Now we're cooking. You know what we haven't done in a while? One of these. Go away, banana breath. What you have for lunch? A banana? And I could really go for 3 consecutive cruises. Excuse me, we did not take consecutive cruises. Although, I kind of wish we did. Because after our cruise got to Hawaii, you know where those motherfuckers were going next? They were going to Australia. That would be a fucking trip, bro. There were people on that cruise that took Vancouver to Hawaii, which was already long as fuck, and then they said, you know what? Australia chaser. And I'm like, what do you do for work? You're just sitting on the cruise ship. Do you work on the cruise ship? What is that, like 2 weeks at sea? One of the workers was telling us, so Hawaii, Vancouver to Hawaii was like 6 days at sea, like no land, and then like 5 days in the Hawaiian Islands. The one that goes to Australia is like 5 days at sea, a port. I don't even know what the port is. We're probably going to stop in and visit Jeff Probst. Then like 4 more days at sea, and then another port. Then like 4 more days at sea, and then they get to Australia. I thought Hawaii was like the stop. I didn't think there were other stops on the way. They move kind of quick. Well, the boat is like slow as fuck. But it does be driving 24 hours, 7 days a week. It's really, it's a lesson in consistency. I'm so pissed. Look, Chibli, what's wrong? Did you accidentally create a peach instead of an Asian pear in Suika game? Kate's like on emote only. And I'm living for it. I'm getting nonstop I can't. How are your muster drills on the ship? For anyone that doesn't know, before you get on the, well, after you get on the cruise, you do have to do like a mandatory safety drill. This is how I know that like human beings, at least in North American society, like we're washed. Because every time I've ever been on the cruise, this one was 10 days long. The safety drill, you have to be there, like they check your key card and everything. Every time I've ever done it, all everybody does the whole time is complain. It's literally like the staff is there telling you, in the event of an emergency, come here and listen to us. That's all you have to do. And it's just a bunch of like middle-aged adults that are like just not paying attention, looking at their phone. They're like, we get it. If the ship's gonna collapse and kill us all, grab a life jacket. Okay, fine. Like we could be at the buffet right now. They got, and listen, I have gotten to the point, and it took me a minute to get here. Like the first few times, maybe the first 20 times I flew on an airplane, when they do the safety demonstration, I would make eye contact with the flight attendant. I wanted them to know I'm not on my phone. I'm not reading the in-flight magazine. I'm not trying to start my nap early. People are really trying to start their nap before you even taxi out to the runway, as if like 5 minutes into your sleep, you're not going to be like just wait 5 seconds. But I don't do that anymore. But I still, Kate's auditing me. She's saying you were playing Slay the Spire. Now, yes. But like for the first 20, I paid attention. I'm just saying that someone, I've realized, especially after there was the fire on the ship that one time, at least one person has to pay attention to the safety announcement. And that's great for me, because that means I'm going to have all the power in a crisis. Person who's trying to go RNA polymerase 5' to 3' in the buffet line, guess what, motherfucker? Oh yeah, the muster station, it's that away. That's where the hole is in the ship. Oh, person who said nice hat when they got in the elevator with me. Hey, come along, we got plenty of space in this lifeboat. That's right. there's ever a crisis, I'll be running that joint. Don't come to the life jacket room tomorrow. Do you like jjajangmyeon? Kate, did we get spotted yesterday? Is that what's happening here? We did go out for jjajangmyeon and champong yesterday, and there was a table of gamers next to us. I know they were gamers. There was 4 adults in their early, maybe like their mid-20s, and they were talking strats. Like, they must have been serious gamers. They were playing like I don't know if it was League, but they were talking about, like, you know, in their scrims, sometimes they need a sub. We like this team. We don't like this team. Like, what are we supposed to do? I thought there was a chance they might have recognized me. And then someone comes into my chat now and says, do you like jjajangmyeon? Well, maybe, you know what? That means they weren't there. Because if they were there, they would know that I did not eat the jjajangmyeon. My wife and my daughter ate the jjajangmyeon. I soloed the champong. Tong suyuk, we split, but since my wife's in chat, I'll be honest, I ate probably... Well, we split it 50%, took 50% home, but I ate 90% of the 50% that we ate in the restaurant for sure. But it was her right. She could have had more if she wanted to. We had plenty. Shopify Rebellion eating out in Vancouver after being eliminated. I have almost reached the point of middle age where I was like gonna go over and ask them, like, hey, you notice you're talking about video games. What kind of games do you play? You know, I'm something of a gamer myself. So I don't know if it was the Vancouver Rebellion. But they did it, like, I think they were genuinely serious. I don't know if it was like a Scholastic team, like if they're the UBC League of Legends Golden Griffins or whatever. But there were 3 gamers and then the gamer coach. They had a coach, which means they're at least taking things pretty seriously. Kate will back me up, by the way. I am experiencing suburban dad transformation right now. When I was out handling the leaves, multiple people in our neighborhood came over just to talk to me. Like, I was emitting vibes that other suburbanites find irresistible. One guy came over and he said, you got quite the... Yeah, Kate was out there. They just didn't look at her at all. One guy came over to me and said, you're cultivating quite the mushroom garden there. And I said, yeah, don't remind me. He said, oh, don't worry, they're just fairy rings. And I said, oh, really? Do you know how to get rid of them? And then he looked shocked. Like I said something wrong. And he said, no, but they're harmless. And then there was kind of like an uncomfortable period of silence. And he said, I'm going to the mushroom show at Van Dusen Gardens later today. And I was like, oh, fuck, there you go. I was just trying to make some small talk. All of a sudden, I've angered the Mushroom King. I thought we were bonding over having like a clean garden, and all of a sudden this dude's like in love with mushrooms or something like that. I'm like, well, son of a bitch.
Fight to the followers of the truth!
But he seemed, I said, have a good day. He said, have a good day. I don't think he's going to come to my house and kill me or something. But when he said you've cultivated quite the mushroom garden there, I thought he was teasing me instead. Maybe he was being like complimentary. And then like another, this was when you were inside, Kate, another woman came over to me and said, hey, we just wanted to say welcome to the neighborhood. How long have you been here? And then I had to say, oh, we moved in like the end of June. And then she got me cracking up because she said, sorry you moved here like during such a busy time in the neighborhood. And I was like, I said, oh yeah, don't worry, it's okay. But in my head, I was like, there's fucking nothing going on, which is what I like about it right now. But like, there's nothing going on. I don't know how little was going on before we moved in, but like this, it's not like a bustling hotspot or anything. The mushroom show? I suppose there is the mushroom show. I Googled like what to do in Vancouver this weekend, and I told my wife about the mushroom show. I said, you know, there's a mushroom show at Van Dusen. She said, yeah, like we'd go to that. I said, oh, okay. Yeah, I was just joking. I'm not that mushroom pill, but I'm kind of... It's nice to just get out there and do stuff sometimes, you know?
Born again. It's their duty and their faith.
Do they dance or something? No, I think people grow them and then they like bring them and they're like, check out my mushrooms or something. I'm like, oh, that's a cool mushroom. I don't know. All right, I need to broker a peace with the Mushroom King. That is true, by the way. Mushroom Festival, Vancouver, Resident Sleeper. Mushroom Festival, Stardew Valley, Bat Chest. That's what you're like right now. There was another dude who was amazed with your leaf blower. Well, okay, there was an old dude came over and said, hey, you got a battery-powered one. I said, yeah, it's pretty good. He said, how long does it last? And I said, oh, it lasts about 15 minutes, but as you can see, I got a second battery pack just so it doesn't run out on me. And he said, that's pretty smart. Then he, pulled out his nuts, basically, and said, I've got an electric one, but I just use an extension cord to plug it in so it doesn't run out. And I was like, okay, Grandpa, I see you. I see you with the... I'm out here using antiquated battery technology. This guy, he's living in the 30th century.
Open your eyes.
And then, as it always happens in these conversations, it completely petered out, and I said, y'all take care now. And he did. And now, I'm the most popular guy in the whole neighborhood. Kay will tell you, by the way, I'm only like half joking. Like, anybody that walked by me that was over the age of 50, there was like a 99% chance they were going to say something to me. I'm literally just mashing. I was glancing too, you're right. You ever ask these people questions to keep the conversation going? No, but I think you have unlocked the next step. I think I'm pretty good at conversing. But I'm not good at keeping the conversation going forever. If someone introduces themselves to me, usually we have a good time. But in public, normally I'm just minding my own business, right? I think the next step is asking them questions about their lives. And then becoming best friends. I honestly wouldn't mind having some old friends. Like, having a toddler is a lot like living with an old person. Like, they have a very structured sleep schedule, and they can only do, like, very pedestrian activities. You know what I mean? I'm just... my friends who are, like, in their 20s and their 30s without kids, what am I going to do? Corey's 40? Yeah, I know. Corey's going to come over to our house, and we're going to be like, come on over and play our dinosaur-themed Hungry Hungry Hippos knockoff. By the way, like, it's 7 p.m. and it's bath night, so, you know, take a hint, buddy. You got to get out of here. I think it'd be kind of sick to have some friends who were, like, you know, in their 70s, and they're like, every second Wednesday we get together and play bridge. I could play bridge in, like, you know, I'm sure this shit would start at like 10 a.m. and go till 11:30. They would probably eat lunch at 10:15. Get some gossip around the neighborhood or something like that. Because then after I finish bridge, I could come back to my house and have another lunch. Because typically Kate doesn't eat lunch until like 2:30. I could be lunch maxing right now. You're absolutely right. Oh. You ever hear of glancing? Okay, you got me. I should be running non-glanceable. This is a glanceless run, okay? Hey, fuck that. Let's glance. I'm happy to be back on the boss fight because we've been off of the boss fights for so long. The boss fight is where I want to stall. I want to rush through the part that's just basic Andes. Shouldn't go 2-tap on that one, but we're chilling. That's not going to work. What about one of these? The back fist. My dude needs some upgrades. I'm in that like Dark Souls zone. It happens all the time where like I have no choice but to be good because I don't have any. I'm not going to farm for mats. This isn't Kingdom Hearts trying to beat Sephiroth, you know, in Hercules' Colosseum, right? So we just got to learn his patterns. It's going to take a while. Step one, it's like getting into a swimming pool. You got to immerse yourself. Temperature might not seem conducive to your homeostatic environment immediately. But you just jump in and all of a sudden you get acclimated. Don't you have mats? Not relevant mats. Did he upgrade his weapon? Not only did I upgrade my weapon, I put the dexterity crank on it, as I know that was going to be the next question. I'm slicing. I really thought I had the timing for the spinning back fist. We're gonna get it. Don't even. I can already tell you. Okay, that's one you gotta watch out for.
It's their duty and their fate.
Can I tell you something? My mom left some snacks when she was here. This is a snack. It's called Skinny Pop. The flavor of Skinny Pop is pure popped perfection, which is a very, I don't know, a nice way of saying plain. Skinny Pop is bad. Skinny Pop is the best. Skinny Pop is Kino. I love Skinny Pop. It's OP. You guys are crazy. It's horrible. I mean, it's fine because it's just corn at the end of the day, but it's just nothing. It's like it's just popcorn. There's no butter. There's no flavored salt. And it's like, I can respect popcorn. I'm still eating it, aren't I? But like, it's not even warm. Like, it's just bagged already popped popcorn. Like, I could at least get like some, I could pop my own popcorn and at least the plain popcorn would be warm. This is like, it's smart food, but somebody already, the homeschooled kid already licked all the cheddar cheese powder off. Put the kernels back in the damn bowl.
It's not over yet. I am the chosen one.
Should have had that one. Should have had that one. Yeah, but this is healthy. Yeah, but it's not good. Also, it's not that healthy. You could just be like eating a carrot or something instead. I'm not saying everything has to be, you know, like flaming hot Cheetos dipped in Nutella or whatever, but like, could they at least just put some flavored salt on it? Apparently they do have flavored versions. It's just my mom didn't get the flavored version, but I'm like, what? I don't know. She's out here getting plain popcorn. I mean, thanks, Mom. Don't get me wrong. She also got Miss Vicky's salt and malt vinegar chips, but those were gone, like, you know, 2 days after I got back when I found them in the cupboard. I'm just wondering, like, who we're kidding with this plain popcorn. That's a big one. Oh! That felt good. Okay, 3 pieces. Someone's hungry. Mashing. Pure mash. Oh, I knew he had it too. I thought I just stepped out of range. Oh, he always took a jab to the body. Miss Vicky's Canada's most prized export. It is awesome. Like, Miss Vicky's chips, obviously there's going to be some bias in here. Miss Vicky's chips are like the best kettle cooked chip. They shit on kettle brands. No doubt about it. There might be a better one out there, but I haven't had them. I don't need to, because the Miss Vicky's are top of the food chain. So many great flavors too. Dark blue bag, salt and vinegar, classic, delicious. Jalapeno, best jalapeno chip I've ever had. Spicy dill pickle, a bit weird but still extremely tasty. Sweet chili heat, delicious. They're all, they broke the mold when they made that one. Also, the bags feel nice. You know, I was gonna say like least insane chatter, but you're right. The bags do just feel nice. There's something about them. I mean, Miss Vicky's, they'll be out here. They're giving you a premium product at a budget price point. We got to respect that. You don't get that a lot in the modern day.
It's not over yet. I am the chosen one.
A little slow. A little goated with it. Okay, you're too greedy, too greedy. Just greedy enough. The guy on YouTube who watches for the gameplay is gonna hate this one. You know what? I have to be sympathetic to that guy. Because originally, I saw the Magresta post that was like, you know, most normal YouTube chatter. Is the guy just keeps saying, like, please pay attention and you could beat this boss in no time flat. I'm gonna put myself in their shoes, but I'm also gonna ask them to put themselves in my shoes. Now, I know what you're saying is like, you're gonna get me all wrong. I'm not saying have mercy, like I'm not that great of a gamer. I'm saying I've been doing this for so long. How are there still people out there who have been like tricked into watching me without actually knowing what kind of content I make? How is it possible that you've been watching my content for 6 months, a year, whatever, something like that, and then you watch me fight a boss while having stream of consciousness dialogue for 2 hours, and you're like, man, just shut up already. Like, how does that happen? But then also, I do put myself in the shoes of that person. I think what they're saying is like, you could be bantering while also beating the boss if you only did change like this one thing. But I think, to put it in terms you might understand, I think that's cap. As I think there's always one more thing.
Open your eyes.
Got to be a little bit more easygoing. You got to accept the good with the bad. If you like me, but you don't, you know, maybe you like the banter in Super Auto Pets. You don't like the banter in Lies of P. You wish I was beating the game a little faster. then watch someone else play Lies of P. Come back when we do more Balatro or something like that. I don't want to see you go. I don't think it has to be that serious. I don't think it... I guess it's just... It's definitely not an age thing, because there's some old people who are insane in the comments that they leave online, for sure. But at my age, I just can't imagine, like, this is an industry that is so suffused? It's so suffused with content. You know, there's like millions of YouTubers out there. There's probably tens of thousands who are doing like full playthroughs of Lies of P. I can't imagine ever being like pissed off at the way someone plays the game, but you still want to see the game, and then being like, I gotta fix this guy. I'm like, brother, just go watch fucking someone else if that's what you want to see. But then there's a part of me too that's like, no, they don't want to see someone playing it perfectly. What they want to do is see their guy playing it imperfectly, but be the guy who gives them the keys to the kingdom so that they get the dopamine rush of being made VIP in chat. I got you a full chicken sandwich. Thank you, Kate. Thank you. I saw it when I was in the kitchen. I saw it, and I'll admit, I did the thing. I can't pause. But I put my fingers together and made a pleading face. And in my head, I said, "Is for me?" With my cheeks all blushing and shit. And then when you said you were eating stew, I put 2 and 2 together. I'm very excited for that. Thank you. 2 and stew together. I don't plus 2 a pun very often, but you got me on that one. We can never be hit by that. That one's just too nasty. Oh, that's bad. I kind of thought I was bodying him. I realized he's 20% dead. Little more. That was good. That was bad. You can't go in there for a 3-piece, brother. It's not that kind of establishment. This place does 4 pieces and 6 pieces to distinguish themselves from the other chicken strip restaurants out there. It's very goofy like that. A little slow. The liver shot. Okay. Everyone relax. Phase 2. No. Me pouring myself a full water bottle full of BioSteel after Peloton workout 2 of 4. Oven heat, wondering how the hell I still got the gas to keep pedaling at 200 after that sweat steady ride. Ooh.
The new world belongs to us.
That was quick. That's that dream then. Oh, man. Oh, that's so good. Terminally online senior citizens love to equate their dislike of modern music to the impending collapse of Western society. That's true. I mean, I feel like both music and society have gotten worse in their defense, but I don't think that that was related. I think those are just, it's like the shark attacks correlated with ice cream sales graph. You can't be sure that they do correlate. No. They might not cause hate, though. The only thing that causes 8 is fucking 7, bro. Alright.
I dedicate this victory to you.
2020s have been the second best decade for music. Fight me. Oh, really? So what is it? 2020s and then like what? The number one's got to be, we all agree, the 1870s or whatever, when Beethoven was working, when he was at his peak. I don't know that much about the 2020s, but I do think that Bad Idea, Right, is a really good song. I think that's a 10 out of 10 pop single. It's really good. Also, it's not pop. The fact that there are... Listen, I'm not throwing Corey under the bus here. I don't even know if Corey's ever heard it, but the fact that there's people like Corey who will see that it's by like a 21-year-old woman and be like, I just assume that I don't like it. Bro, it's a rock song. It has a guitar solo and everything. Listen, okay, it's not Swans, but still. It's a 4-piece band and a guitar solo. Like, it's a rock classic. I need, Macros, I need you to go ask Corey how he feels about Bad Idea Right by Olivia Rodrigo.
I dedicate this victory to you.
Because in the Discord, Chipley will back me up, I said, have you guys heard that new Olivia Rodrigo song? This was like 2 weeks ago. And Chipley said Nodders. And then Corey said, I tend not to like most pop music. The fuck, the song's 150 seconds long, brother. Why don't you just listen to it? It's better to appear a fool than to open one's mouth and remove all doubt or fucking whatever. You know how pop music works? Or not pop music, but like music on the radio that's popular? 98% of it is pure fucking ass garbage. Demi Lovato, Pink, Kelly Clarkson. I know she can sing, okay? That's not what we're talking about here. And then there's always like one of the most talented artists of all time. That's it. There's always a Stark in Winterfell. There's always an Olivia Rodrigo on the radio. Why'd you only name women? Well, like, I'll be honest. My most base take is that the only way shitty music made by women could be worse is if it was shitty music made by men. The men shitty music is even shittier. Now you're gonna step on me, but not in the way I'd like. Ooh, we're dancing on him. Call me Lionel Richie. What does that even mean? It means as bad as a song by a woman can be, the worst songs ever are made by men. Come on, think about it. Whenever people talk about the worst songs of all time, what comes up? Some shit by Nickelback, Imagine Dragons. It's very rarely... No, come on. Friday's not a song. It's a video. It's a social experiment. You got me, kid.
I dedicate this victory to you.
Why are you back on your sexist arc? It's a different one. I'm sexist towards men here. I'm not saying men make worse music than women. I'm saying when a song is bad... I'm trying to think of the best way to phrase it. The worst songs are made by men. It doesn't mean women make better music. It doesn't mean men make worse music. It just means when men are the best at making bad music, okay? Sorry, ladies, if that bothers you. If you were out here trying to create the worst album ever made, we already got that covered. Why don't you stay in your lane, okay? It's because women haven't had as many opportunities to make bad music, and I don't support that. I think there should be a female Nickelback. I think there should be like a female fucking... Give me a second here. I know popular music. Whose songs do I never want to hear? I gotta think about it. Drake? I don't know. Back me up here, Prezzo, if you agree. I think Drake is a human being. You know, I ain't know about all that, so I'm gonna stay out of all that. Drake is an artist. I think some of those songs are kind of gas. Not all of them. Oh, vitamin C. Vitamin C is pure ass. That's definitely true. Is gas good or bad? I guess that depends who's farting. So true. Right, the gut shot. There should be women Decemberists. They could be called the Novemberists because in this household, women always come first. Hold your applause. Come on. Is that a Facebook joke? It is, but it's like a 2006 era Facebook joke when only cool college students were on Facebook. As of 2013, there are no Decemberist fans left on Facebook. Except probably the person running the Decemberist Facebook page. I think we probably got him on this one. And the lead vocalist, excuse me, Colin Malloy. I don't think Colin Malloy is out there on fucking Facebook running the Decemberist page. I think he's down at the mustache wax store buying more wax for his mustache. Wow, really original joke, NL. He's got a mustache, so he must be waxing it. It's not a joke. He tried to go get a new bowler hat, but the store was closed.
Humanity must be born again. It's their duty and their faith.
His ass was at the mushroom show. Probably true. I thought I almost had him. Is Pink the female Maroon 5? Did Baby Gronk just rizz up Livy? The Decemberists look like people that hang out at microbreweries. We gotta stop doing this. I mean, do they look like that? Yeah. But like, what's wrong with that? Everybody's gotta spend their time doing something. I don't even know what you look like. That's even more of an insult. At least that guy's out on the damn town or something like that. At least that guy's got enough, you know, he's projecting enough power out there into society to have an archetype and thus open himself to mockery. I'm dead, huh? Yeah.
I dedicate this victory to you.
He's right. Me? That really struck a nerve in you? Well, people always say stuff like that. They're like, oh, he looks like someone that hangs out in a micro. Oh, that looks like a guy who drinks IPAs. That's fucking like 70% of guys. You look like a guy who makes up fucking Poland ball Wojaks at home. Probably. I wouldn't know. I've never seen your face. I'm just making an educated guess based on where you choose to spend your time. Holy. Did I strike a nerve? Not so nice when you're the guy who's been hanging out in microbreweries, is it?
Open your eyes.
Ideal female pop artist blunt rotation. Okay, that's easy. Definitely start with JoJo Siwa. I would say follow that up with Stacey Ferguson, also known as Fergie from the Black Eyed Peas. Hang on. I gotta focus. Wait, you said Nightmare, right? You said Ideal Nightmare? Her name is actually Ferguson? Hey, listen. She's not like Clarissa Explains It All, MFer. She's from, her last name's Ferguson, which I believe means that her father made Ferguses. Let me think about this. Who would I... No, I wouldn't want to hit the spliff with Joanna Newsom. She'd start talking about some shit that would be completely impenetrable in the moment. You know, she'd start cooing and mewing and stuff like that, and you'd be like, what the hell was in that? She's got purple haze all over her brain, man. Can't understand what she's saying. So I'd say Lil Tay, JoJo Siwa, Stacey Ferguson, maybe Nicole Scherzinger from the Pussycat Dolls. A circle can have like an unlimited amount of points, right? Good start. Grimes? Yeah, sure, why not? I'm sorry, like I know Grimes has made some good music. I think it's crazy how I used to be like the meanest motherfucker I know, and now I haven't changed at all. If anything, I've got like a little meaner, but like I'm the nicest motherfucker on this website now, which is crazy. Except for the really weird people who are like never say anything mean. I don't know what they're hiding. But it's not good. Scare me. What about Justin? Justin's very nice, but he's very mean. By that, he's very nice to his friends, but if I said, like, what do you want to see happen to, like, Mitt Romney, he would say some shit that could get him thrown in prison. That's what I'm talking about. That wasn't even close. But, like, Grimes is not invited to the blunt rotation. Because you have to be stupid to have fallen in love with Elon Musk. Unless it was, like, in 1991 or something like that. You can't be smart and have fallen in love with Elon Musk and had 2 kids with him. It's sorry, I'm just, you got other things going for you in life, which is fine. You're not invited to the female artist blunt rotation. For some reason, I am, by the way, but I don't know how that happened, but I must be pretty cool. I did see that he said he would give Wikipedia $1 billion if they changed their name to Dickopedia. Say what you will, he is very funny. A very funny guy. I don't even know what to say. Got shy, I knew the shell was coming. Oh, I'm getting my ass beat, bro.
Oh God, I dedicate this victory to you.
Man. Anyway. Did you see Cliffy B reposting one of the AI-generated Pixar memes and saying, holy shit, I've been looking at these all day and I almost threw up because it's so funny? I genuinely don't have anything against Cliffy B because I feel like most of the time he just stays in his lane. I mean, the shit had like 46 likes or something like that, but after it got quote tweeted, It's bad, man. I'm sorry. No. It was the sofa one. It wasn't the. I did see the one where the lady, it's smartest blue check, where the tattooed lady in high-rise denim shorts is being chased by the ghost of a bunch of crying babies, and he said, "This is so sad." And then it's driving me crazy. All the blue checks in the replies are like, "Are the ghost babies supposed to represent the abortions she's had?" And the dude's like, "Sorry, yeah. I know that was a little subtle, but yeah, that's the point. You got it. I'm sorry, I made it maybe a little too advanced." And then the dude made the art and is like sad at the art. I mean, he didn't make the art, like the AI made the art, but he made the prompt, and then he's like, "This is so sad." It's not real. You made it. If someone drew it and you were saying it's so sad, that's also like insanely pathetic, but like, you made it, dude. It's not real. Anyway, but the Cliffy B one, I'm like, dude, it just, I mean, it's bad for me because it disabused me of the notion that you necessarily get better taste as you get older. 'Cause that's like kind of the way it goes from like childhood. Is like, you know, you like Cocoa Melon, and then you get a little older and you like, I don't know, fucking like Nickelodeon cartoons or whatever. Sorry, no, they're good art people. They don't grow out of them. Those are actually for all ages. Okay, sure. Then as a teenager, you probably get like really into like some cringe-worthy stuff. But a few years after that, you're like, whoa, bro, have you ever seen Koyaanisqatsi? It's fucking guy who's seen 200 movies. You really got to get on Koyaanisqatsi. It's a thoughtful meditation that stretches the medium of cinema. Guy who's seen 2,000 films, y'all really got to check out Crank 2 High Voltage. It goes hard. Anyway, long story short, I just can't imagine being 46 years old and being like, check out this AI-generated Pixar meme that references like pornography. It's hilarious. Anyway. Also, I'm a little worried about society. Because when people were talking about like, oh, AI is going to cause problems, it got shot. Because we won't be able to tell like what's AI and what's not. I was like, sure, maybe one day, but not today. I can tell like every single time. But then, like, 40% of blue check replies on Twitter to viral posts are restating the original post, but in different words. And people reply as if they're a real person. And I'm like, you're cooked. Like, if you're getting beat by ChatGPT-4 bots on Twitter right now, you have no future. You at least gotta get a little bit of media literacy. Your ass is getting killed in the robot war. It's so over? Well, I think that most of those people are not in positions of power. So it's probably okay. But here's what I think we should do to fix the problem. I think if you get got by a bot, that bot gets to take over your life in society because they are going to do more with it. Sorry if that offends you. You trade places with the bot. You become the bot. Now, that doesn't mean you're toast. It just means you're in the gulag. You have to then trick another human being when you're in bot mode into thinking that you're a human being, and then you take their spot. Like, I'll tell you, my ass is not going to the gulag to somebody like an AI generated person that doesn't exist wearing a suit. Their name is like Doctor something to give them an air of authority. They've got 6 followers. They say like, I'm an expert in nutrition. By the way, all of my posts are replies to pop tings about Jada Pinkett Smith. I'm not going down like that. Maybe in 5-10 years, you'll catch me in the gulag. I'll be like, I got by someone that said something that I already agreed with what they said, and that let my guard down. My own bias made me lose my my skepticism, and now you find me in the AI gulag.
Fight to the followers of the truth!
What if Pixar made a movie that wasn't appropriate? Oh, a crying emoji is the fucking funniest. What if a fucking dog was a fucking cat, bro? Holy shit. Can you even say that? Dogs are not cats, man. That would be crazy. Now, I know what you're going to say. What if a baby was a boss? Let's not go crazy, okay? That movie's got some artistic merit to it. Oh, no. Why am I not healing? I haven't earned it, that's why. No, you earned it just by showing up. Oh! It's gonna sting. Come on. I haven't earned it. This earns it? Did you see Baby Yoga got rizzed up by Chibli? Chibli's life is so fucked up. That could be real. Baby Yoga got rizzed up by Chibli. And now the kind of guy to ask for the bill by saying, what's the damage? I'm really not, librarian, okay? I know you're trying to... There must be a new video on the whiteboard behind you. Video idea. NL the kind of guy 2 compilation or something like that. How do I ask for the check? I say, can we get the bill as well, please? Phase 2, please. And now the kind of guy to pay after eating. I still think, I don't think this is a take that's going to surprise anybody. I've been talking about this for years. I still think restaurants have dropped the ball a little bit. Every restaurant, in my opinion, should have the Korean-style buzzer on the table, so that if you're ready, you sit down. When you're ready to order, you press the buzzer. They bring the food. If you need something else, you press the buzzer. You don't have to wait for the server to come back and say, hey, do you guys need anything? How were those first few bites treating you? You just, you ignore me until I hit the buzzer. I hit the buzzer and ask you for the bill. We're good to go. It'll save us so much wasted time coming to my table for no reason. And you got shit to do, I'm sure, or you could just be relaxing. So that, he doesn't get stunned, or is his stun window just insanely short? Oh, he's stunned. Just takes him a minute. This should be the default. If they're not going to do that, then in my opinion, they shouldn't wait so fucking long to bring you the bill. Thank you. Like 90% of the time, they can... Whoa, and a second spinning back fist. I tried to ult him. 90% of the time, they could just bring the entrees and the bill at exactly the same time. Depends on the restaurant. Like some places it might be a dessert place, but some places it's not. But I'm telling you, the buzzer is the way to go. I saw someone say, yeah, that wouldn't be abused. You know what? This goes back to that, like, August bit of, like, in North America, we don't believe that we can have nice things. If someone's in the restaurant mashing on the buzzer, you say, here's the bill, get out of my restaurant. We can have nice things, man. We can have a buzzer at the restaurant table.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world.
This guy's so cooked. Also, either way, fuck you. I deserve nice things. I can handle it. Just because some fucking 16-year-old can't stop himself from pressing the button, we have to slow down the rest of society? Fuck that. The restaurant can call the cops on that kid and ruin his life. We would save minutes collectively every year with this buzzer technology, I'm telling you. And also, I think it's going that way anyway. It's the path of least resistance. In 20 years, every restaurant's going to have a buzzer, and you're going to have to tell your kids, probably your fucking nieces and nephews, actually, you're going to have to tell your dog that you were on the wrong side of history. That I was here as one of the progenitors on the leading edge, and you tried to work against progress. How are you going to feel when you're saying that? I went to a Canadian brew house this weekend. They had buzzers for the whole table. It's already started. It's already begun. You really think I would tell you my plan if it wasn't in motion? I put the buzzers on the table of the real Canadian brew house 30 minutes ago. Every time. Bro thinks he's Fuzzy Mandius. When the words fit perfectly like that, you know you're striking gold, right? Fuzzy Mandius. Probably good. Okay, Fuzzy Mandius. That's like a mouth style. Let me back it up here. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying. Either way, the buzzer's the right way to go. Come here. Come here. I think it's fair to say I might have gotten a little greedy. You can just walk over it?
It's not open yet. I am the chosen one.
Oh, that should be on lock. Americans, when they come to Europe and see a road, what is it? You can just walk over it. Oh, I see. I had a very European interaction on the road today. I was driving down a street that is two-way traffic, but only one car can fit on it because cars are allowed to park on both sides of the street. So I was basically in Italy. Dude in front of me, parallel parked, no problem. Congratulations, sir, well done. He got out of the driver's side of his car, no problem. Where else is he gonna get out? This motherfucker, because I couldn't get past him because there's cars coming the other way at this point. This motherfucker opened the door, the driver's side door, but in the passenger seat, right? Like one row back. And I was like, no problem, he's probably getting his kid out of a car seat. Otherwise, surely he would get around and grab his bags from like the other side so he's not impeding the entire flow of traffic on the road, right? No. Dude roots around in his car for like 35 seconds, pulls out reusable shopping bags, then closes the door, gets out in the middle of the road, stretches, looks around, and then crosses to the other side of the road. I was like, there's a lot of people in Canada that are lucky they're living in Canada. I live in Canada as if it's the United States. I try to get out of people's way. Because people are crazy enough. They don't need a reason to come at you. Got shot. Try that shit in the big town. Exactly. I'm dead!
It's their duty and their fate.
The Costco is driving me crazy. I've never seen... Well, you see like an 11-year-old kid, and he's like, messing around with a shopping cart. You're like, he's 11. What do you expect? When I saw like grown adults that were driving their shopping carts backwards, like just leaving them akimbo in the aisles and stuff like that, what is going on in society these days? You know what Costco needs? Hear me out. Costco needs a lair under the Costco that is a parking garage for shopping carts. So when you go to an aisle, you can go down a ramp, put your shopping cart down there in a parking spot, and then go through that section of the store, freehand a bunch of stuff, leisurely look around. You're not dodging people left, right, and center. Grab all the stuff you need from that quadrant of the store, go into the underground shopping cart parking garage, get your shopping cart, and then drive it back up. Oh, wait, this commentary is quite bad. What the hell, man? We're saving society one insane idea at a time. What do you want from me? What kind of, you want the standard streamer commentary? Okay, here's one for you for free. Oh, my DoorDash is here. Don't stop till you're numb. It's a reused bit. Brother, I invented it. You're out here Googling like barbecue chicken recipes. I'm inventing the mother sauces. Who's going to talk about a reused bit? A lot of you guys think you're Champion Victor, okay? And you're not Champion Victor. Unless I beat him this time, in which case you are Champion Victor. I own you. Seamless ult. I knew it. You never three-piece him? Oh!
The new world belongs to us.
Surprised you're having so much trouble on this guy? He's one of the easiest. I'm kind of ass, honestly. But I will also say, in my own defense, every Souls game for every person is going to have one boss that is easy but kicks your ass for some reason, and then one boss that everyone else thinks is hard but you go crazy on it. It's the way of the world in Souls. I still remember in Bloodborne, for me, it was the Great One Reborn. Whenever, like, I didn't have. It took me like a couple of hours maybe to beat Orphan of Kos. Then I would like look up like Bloodborne bosses ranked by difficulty, and it would be like, you know, number 37, the Great One Reborn. I was like, fucking really? It's the hardest motherfucker in the game. It's the only boss where you have to fight your own motion sickness while you fight him because it runs at like 4 FPS. Now, come on. I did see someone say, for me... I did see someone say for me that was Living Failures, but I do want to say... Really? Living Failures? The blue guys? That don't do anything? Like, I'm struggling out here against Champion Victor, okay? Like, the dude is still throwing hands. He might not be as tough as King of Puppets, but like... Living Failures, isn't it just like... It's like 30 little dudes who don't do anything. This is us. Rat Boss in Dark Souls 2? Which one? Rat Boss Tiny Room or Rat Boss Big Room? Tiny Room can get you sometimes. That's Celestial Emissary? I must have amnesia. Like, not because I forgot that I'm him, but I'm like, I don't remember any bosses. Kate was watching a video about a Souls game, and I said to myself when I was watching it, I was like, oh, this must be modded, because it says enemy felled. No Souls game says enemy felled when you kill the boss. Turns out, she was just Elden Ring. That's what it says when you kill the bosses in Elden Ring. Just completely, like, erased from my memory. Oh, Celestial Emissary is the blue guys. I see. He got me with the gut punch. You were defeated. Impressed you can still read chat while playing kinda good. This must be sad, because people are starting to be nice to me. Like, the third time you die against the boss, people are like, focus, dumbass. You were fighting them for like an hour and a half. People are like, wow, you're doing pretty well. Oh no, that's my cue. We gotta move on. At least I'm not fighting them with the damn corn dog. No gut punch! No gut punch. You gotta admit, I kinda owned him there. And then he just sort of like stands still for a bit. The gut punch is the free parry. Deserved. No, the step two. For a non-gamer, it's pretty good. Just gotta acknowledge, I'm kind of like a non-gamer these days. For someone who games on stream, I am kind of a non-gamer, I suppose. I don't really do it that much in my downtime anymore, because I don't have, I mean, I guess I shouldn't say I don't have downtime. I just take my downtime from approximately 6 to 8 a.m. on the Peloton. That's my downtime.
Light to the followers of the truth.
We can tell? Hey, I have been working out pretty hard. Oh, you were talking about the gamer stuff. Everybody's a non-gamer. Till it's dinner time and she wants sushi again? Listen, Mad Dog, speak on that. I understand the joke. Don't get me wrong.
This is the power of the reborn.
+2, +2, +2. Oh, so when Mad Dog Nation is sexist, it's a +2. When I do it, people are trying to gaslight me into thinking that, like, they're actually offended. Yes. Okay. Well, at least now I know. So what's that? What did the 5 fingers say to the face? He's pointing out that you're sexist, which is funny, not sexist. I'm not sexist. Facts don't care about your feelings. I bet, you know what? We gotta get it. Does anyone here own a sushi restaurant? I got some questions for you. Also, does anyone here own a pizzeria? We probably don't have any sushi restaurant owners here. I could kind of see pizzeria owners. We do have a Tim Hortons franchisee. I know that, and like, it's your lot in life. I'm not making like a personal attack, but I do not like Tim Hortons. I think it's one of the worst quote-unquote restaurants that exists in Canada for sure. We'll leave it at that. I could go a little deeper. But then every time, well, not every time. One time I talked about how much I hate Tim Hortons, and the guy was like, hey, I own 3 Tim Hortons on Vancouver Island. Why don't you come over here and we'll show you how good the food could be? I don't know, I phrased it as if it was like a violence, the threat of violence, but they were very nice. But I said, no, that's not gonna happen. Come on, brother, you're really gonna make me, I'm gonna go to the Tim Hortons, you're gonna feed me a fucking Sodexo donut and some Cisco potato wedges, but like fresh out the fryer, and I'm gonna be like, yum, let's not do that to each other. Okay, we know how the game is played. Tim Hortons is not entering any blind taste tests against, you know, a respectable coffee shop. Sodexo, I gotta eat their shit-ass food on the daily. Are you in prison or are you in college right now? Sodexo catered my university's dining hall. The thing I always think about, neither I work at a hospital. The thing I always think about with Sodexo is like, it's edible food that's not good. I get like it's all about the Benjamins, right? The almighty Aller. But like, I always remember that like they would have shrimp sometimes, and we'd be like, yum, shrimp. The shrimp were always, oh my God. The shrimp were always like the little tiny shrimp, like that were approximately this big. They never had like real shrimp. Like, I don't know what was going on. I know you're saying beige shrimp. I'm telling you, they were like even smaller than that. They were like, yeah, they were krill. They were like the stuff that shrimp eat. And then it would be like, hey, can I have some garlic shrimp? And they put like 4 of those fuckers on a cup of instant rice and be like, this is a premium meal. And you're like, what? No wonder everybody's gaining 30 pounds just eating like pepperoni pizza for every meal. It's crazy. Also, the other thing, this, I don't know if Sodexo did the catering, I guess it's not catering, food service, whatever you call it. Catering gussies it up a little bit, but I don't know if they did the catering at the hospital where we had Luna. That was just a disaster. I'm sorry. But like, when you, my wife just gave birth, okay? I'm not saying we need to have like, oh, freshly cooked Belgian waffles with creme fraiche on them and like strawberries straight from the garden. But she was like, oh, I'm so hungry. What can we get? We look at the breakfast menu. She said, can I get a waffle and 2 sausages? Okay, no problem. She literally just had birth, right? The sausages came out. They were like cocktail wieners, just like simmering in grease. And then the waffle was like this big. Like, I'm trying to think of what a good approximation is. Imagine like 4 AA batteries stacked on top of one another. That was the size of the waffle. You better pray that I never figure out how much you bill the taxpayer for that waffle and those sausages. I get it. I get the hustle, motherfucker. But if they're out there, that's like a $30 breakfast from the hospital for that piece of shit garbage tissue paper waffle and breakfast sausage.
Open your eyes.
It's crazy. Where's the money, Lebowski? I know where the money is. Fucking Greg Sodexo of the Sodexo family. Hey, he worked hard for it. You know how hard it is to get those little shrimp? That's why we can't have fucking nice things, dude. Fuck the restaurant buzzer. It's because of Greg Sodexo and the Galen Weston cartel.
It's their Judy on their face.
Okay, we're going to focus a little bit. I'm going to focus a bit. Thank you for having me take responsibility. All right, win this one so I can leave to pick up my GF. My face when GF when. That's me tuning into Chibli's stream at 3:58. I have to leave to pick up my daughter from daycare at 4. And this motherfucker's like, I'm going to start the game right now. And then he gets sidetracked and just chatting, watching like some guy in Singapore make oat milk lattes for another 10 minutes. I'm like, please, please. Just let me see you make 1 tangerine, please. Hi, can I get a fucking cheese foam oat milk boba tea? Oh, Chibli's like, I gotta see this. Please, for some reason, the only thing that'll let my brain feel fulfilled is if I see like the title screen of the game come up right now, because I have mental illness. Okay, not good. Not good. You ever watch those Korean coffee shop videos? No, motherfucker. I don't know what to say after. I was going to say I'm normal, but that's obviously false. But no. I don't even like go to the coffee shop. This shit drives me crazy. Okay, I've lived in Korea. I've been to Japan many times. Like all these videos, like a motherfucker goes to 7-Eleven and it's all like ASMR. Like you can hear the camera running. It's always like a nice deep tone that's just always in the background. And then you see like a dude's hand pick up like the shittiest looking instant food of all time and describe it as if it's like a Michelin starred meal. Corn dog in ketchup mayonnaise. A nice salty American style snack. 390 yen. And then you see him like open the package and then put it into the microwave. Beep, beep, beep. And then like a slurry of garbage comes out, and it opens it up, and the steam like burns his hands and shit like that. And then he's like, squishy and meaty. This is truly delicious. And then all the people in the comments are like, oh my God, your life is like a movie. I'm like, what the fuck what is wrong with us, man? I'm not hating on the guy making the content. Like, that's all okay. I'm just like, I've lived that lifestyle. I've gone to the GS25 in South Korea when I didn't speak English and bought like a fucking bologna and a packet of Ritz crackers. I ate that shit with all my winter clothes on, burning the fuck up, sitting there at the bar inside of the GS25. No, my life was like a movie. It was like Lost in Translation, age 21 edition. It was not like Kimi no Nawa or something like that. It was a horror film. That's a better way to describe it. I got nothing against like Japan or Korea. I'm just saying you got to stop glamorizing. Like you could just fucking go down to your 7-Eleven right now and get like a slice of pizza or something like that. You can get some chicken wings. You get some nacho cheese. Now, admittedly, the convenience store food is a lot better in Japan. That's undeniable. In Korea, it's okay. It's better than North America, at least. It's true. No one ever does that shit with, like, you know, Afghanistan. There's never, like, 8 dudes eating stew in the mountains, yucking it up, laughing with each other. All the comments are like, wow, I wish that was me and my buddies. This shit's always like just you lonely looking at your phone in like a rain-soaked Tokyo neon metropolis. I want to go in the mountains and eat some stew, dude, with my boys. I want to eat a damn microwaved hamburger in the 7-Eleven by myself. People will do that and be like, oh, dude, I'm in my Cowboy Bebop arc right now. No, you're not, bro. You're cultivating heart disease. Oh, my controller broke. I'm going to get this guy with keyboard and mouse. Listen, I understand the hypocrisy of criticizing them for the video. I would like to point out again, I'm not criticizing the guy who's making the 7-Eleven food. That's a damn hustle. He's got the greatest job in the world. I am criticizing the people in Ohio who watch that video and are like, God, I wish that were me. But I guess it's like human nature to be wistful. You ever see that video of the Japanese guy who makes those like convenience store food videos? And he goes on a cruise, and the whole thing about the cruise is that like there's no human food workers. All the food that you get comes in vending machines, but it's like hot food. It's not just like potato chips. Like you can get like steaks and soups and stews and sandwiches and stuff like that, and salads. And then he goes on the cruise, and he's so excited. And every single meal, he's like, this isn't very good, actually. And then like, it's 9 days long or something. I think it's only like 3 days long. But every single meal, like, he's like, the Hamburg steak looks good here. And then I'm like, the lie of the century. And then he pulls it out of the package and it looks like shit. And then he microwaves it and it looks like shit. And then he, like, the subtitle is always like, it smells a little off. It gets me every time. Because most of the time, they lie, right? Oh, so crunchy, so salty, it's delicious. But like this guy was like, he couldn't even speak like some fucking lukewarm taco salad or something like that. It always reminds me of Kinoshita Yuka. Shove like 8 McDonald's meals into her rice cooker and then cook it up. And then she eats it and she's like, yum, it's so savory. Kinoshita Yuka after she ate 8 32-ounce tomahawk steaks with horseradish on top of them. Mmm, so rich and delicious. Oh, lady, come on. The other people might buy that, but I've been around the block a few times. How do you really feel? My stomach is fucked right now, dude. Thank you for asking. Oh my god. I know. It must be. That's a lot of beef.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the world.
We're so back. It's crazy how beatable this guy is. Oh! Here we go. I'm so good at this game. I'm so meta, even this acronym. This is called an affirmation. It's when you tell lies to yourself, like, I'm worth it. To trick yourself into believing falsehoods. Please stop. Oh, well, am I blowing up your whole industry, therapist? You be like, I'm sad. Your therapist is like, here's some homework. Why don't you lie to yourself in the mirror for 30 minutes every morning? Pay me $260. Let me know how you feel about it 2 weeks from now, when I get back from Cabo San Lucas. I'm so back. No! I know that one! That yacht's not gonna pay for itself. Okay, here, let's not slander people, okay? The therapist is not buying a yacht. They're probably more or less getting by with a middle-class income. The person who is getting the yacht, and they deserve to, is the person who owns the building that the therapist is operating out of. As we know, the person who started the conglomerate that the therapist signed under to be independent contractors so that they didn't have to deal with all the overhead of starting up their own practice, which is very expensive, finding a building, signing a long-term lease or something like that, hiring their own staff. Instead, you know, you just give the company like 20% off the top and they handle that for you. Despite not really doing anything. Not doing much. Not doing any therapy, that's for sure. Okay. Now relax. Slow is fast here. I really thought I had the timing there. I'm going to give you a bunch of +2s for that. How did you know that? Well, I talk with my therapist, which is crazy. Because she doesn't pay me shit. So every time she's talking, I'm listening out of politeness. But there is a part of me that's kind of like, what are we doing here? Oh, that was unexpected. Huge. Wait. No! I'm stupid. I'm smart again. You should invoice her? Well, that's the thing, is like, I don't think she would take it kindly, which is crazy. Because when she invoices me, she says, you know, therapy is very valuable. This is bad. Hold. What the hell happened there? Oh. I got one more in me. Oh, my durability. Oh, that's the problem. Me when my therapist says, hang on, I'm just going to photocopy this for you real quick. What the heck? This post has been certified by real American patriots. Didn't you say last week therapy doesn't work?
Light to the followers of the
1 week ago, I was in Hawaii. So you must have me confused with some basic bitch who was not living that aloha lifestyle. I blocked that one. I got one more in me.
It's their duty and their faith.
NL on Dr. K would be interesting. See, this is why I'm the smartest streamer. I would never live stream a therapy session. I get it, because, like, he's the doctor. He's got to do it. But, like, my ass, there's no shot you would catch me live streaming a therapy session. You'd be, like, out of your mind. The therapy session is for me. I get the idea that, like, it could help a lot of people out there deal with their issues. I got my own... The reason I'm talking to a therapist is not to help you out. I got my own knots I gotta untangle, brother.
Light to the followers of the truth.
That's a masseuse, I think.
Humanity must be born again.
I'm gonna go one more.
It's their duty and their faith.
You've stunlocked Librarian? I don't know. Librarian's like, I'm going crazy trying to figure out if his therapist is real. What are you talking about? You're the crazy one. Do you hear the sentence? Why would I lie about that? She says, is the therapist your wife? Are you crazy? Least married individual of all time? I'm gonna go to my wife and say some shit about, like, some traumatic memory from when I was like 8, when my mom made me cry or something like that. You want her to lose all respect for me? Come on. I've got to maintain a certain degree of masculinity in her eyes.
Open your eyes.
You can't be saying that shit to your spouse. You're supposed to sleep together. You're not gonna give her the ick like that. You gotta be careful. You think this is a joke? He's so right. I don't know if you should say that. I don't think that I'm right.
Humanity must be born again.
I don't know. Maybe this is therapy for men. That's a weird sentence. Maybe this is part of men's therapy right here, is me talking about husband life. Sometimes something will be bothering me, and my wife will be like, "What's wrong?" And I gotta weigh the destruction of my image in her eyes versus being honest about what's bothering me. Because you definitely cannot be like, "Oh, I was just driving home and like Creep came on the radio and hit me a little different." You're cooked, brother. You just lost. Next time you're on the freeway, Creep comes on, she's gonna be like, "Do you need to pull over?" One ticket to Ixville. I have a sister and I do that. That's different. I shouldn't need to tell you why. I got one more, Amy.
I dedicate this victory to you.
That's a little sad. I don't think so. I think because you're phrasing it like, "Oh, I can't be honest with my wife." I could be honest with my wife, but if like there's something embarrassing that's making me feel bad, I'm like, I would. It's not that I would tell it to someone else necessarily. I'll just keep that shit inside. Nobody needs to know that Louis C.K. moment when you bust out crying to the final 45 seconds of Jungle Land that he talks about on Conan O'Brien. You just bring it up on stream instead. Okay, we're so back. Oh! It's not healthy to keep it bottled up. Bro, I don't keep it bottled up. Boy therapy, girl therapy is talking to a professional who is equipped to handle your issues. Boy therapy is getting into a verbal altercation with DL Guiga after every Peloton ride. And then when you start the Peloton ride the next day, you go, "Whoa, what the hell? Where's DL Guiga? I miss him. Hey, should we wait for DL Guiga to show up today?" I don't think boy therapy works. What are you gonna do, cry about it? Like that time Creep came on the radio? Was the Grink there? Seems like a healable situation to me. Man, I'm not playing well. This could have gone worse. Boy therapy is getting into road rage at the Trader Joe's parking lot and then not telling your partner when you get home. It's true. I've never been to a Trader Joe's, but seems like one of those places, perhaps. Do not have road rage in the Trader Joe's parking lot at 3:02 a.m. My guard regain is going insane. Said no one ever. Yep. Oh, what have I done? Almost got grabbed. Come on, do something. Okay, stupid. Hold.
This is the power of the reborn.
Get him. Wait for it. Really? Huge. Huge? Not huge. Just relax. Thank you. What the hell was that? No! Alright. That guy's gonna have to wait till tomorrow. Whew. Good stream though, I had a good time. I had to eat lunch and pick up my daughter from daycare. Whew. Okay, let me get in a slash marker. Slash marker. Liza of P. Slash raid. And I will see you tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing basically any day this week. But it'll be fun. We'll figure it out. Later.